Hello there. Benny. Equal measure. How even dare? How ever dare? Hi, Kaylee. I'm here at the library watching on my iPad. Don't worry, I have my AirPods in. Oh, good. See, that's a polite, considerate person. When you sit next to somebody on the plane and they're like just scrolling through like YouTube shorts, and you're like, okay. Hey, Robert. Hey, APC. Hello, Jackie's Reads. Hello, Gil. Oh, hey, Penguin. Hello, Morrow. Hello, Scott. Hello, Mr. Toast. Hello. I did dare, so dare. I did dare, so dare. Say that a bunch of times. Actually, that wasn't that hard. Hello, Main Street. Paul. I did get my Oogie Boogie Bash Halloween. I got opening night, and I got another night. Then I'm going to be going with Zara right after we do the half marathon. I don't know if I'm going to stream that yet, but I for sure have opening night tickets. Good afternoon, ECC. Hello, Kaylin. Hello, Wolf Walker. Wolf Mama. Hello, Alex. Let's see. Hello, Lexi. Hello, Tron. Good to see you. Hello, Carolyn and Jennifer and Karen. Hello, Ryan and Jelly Beans. Hello, Kellywood Clark. Hi. Hello, AZ Nat Boy. Do Dare. Oh, speaking of do, there was a Netflix documentary that I just watched. I think it was Netflix. Yeah, it was like the Poop Cruise or something. And it's a nickname for a cruise. I don't know how long ago it happened. I think not that long ago, where a bunch of people were on a cruise and like all of the power went out. There was like a fire in the engine room, and then all of the power went out, and they were stranded for days, and like got towed to like Alabama. They were like, it was the Gulf of Mexico, and they were just floating. Anyway, they had to figure out how to use the bathroom, and they said it was just like dire. Oh, hey, Lordly Theme Parks. Hello, Disney Love. Hello, Lions Fan and Scott and Web Chris. Hello, Ashley. Hello, Ingo. Hello, M. Phil. Hello, another Brian and Kat. Good afternoon, KC Cat. Hello, Christian. Riverboat closing July 7th. Wait. Our Riverboat or the Disney World one? Hello, Stephen Jordan. Thanks. I will. And you can come along with me and have a fun day too. I watched a YouTube documentary on that. Yikes. Yeah. Hey, Delta Yeoman. Okay, let's, I have a really funny solution to the issue of daytime heat on the phone and things overheating. And I'll show you. Oh boy, oh, it fell. It's this. And all I do is somehow magically put it on top, and you, I don't think, can see it on that side. No. I'm so excited about this. This was, I had it in this so that it doesn't bend. But it's kind of like a car sunshade. Thank you. Thanks, Jackie. Let's see. Have I said hello to everybody? Yeah, we did a desktop at work as part of a larger agency response to a power outage. It's crazy how many things go offline and you don't consider sewage systems being one of them. Yeah, because they were like, well, there's no air conditioning. People can just go on the deck. People were building like tent cities and like putting like sheets and stuff over their areas, and like when they were handing out food, people were grabbing as much as they could and bringing it to their groups. And it was just, it's crazy and scary how quickly people go into survival mode, and I mean, and kind of succumb to their baser natures. Tinfoil hat. Now you guys get to wear a tinfoil hat. Now you need some conspiracy theories. Go. Thanks, Penguin. It has, you can't see this, but I'll try to show you. There's like, the bottom of it ties in this giant bow, Maybe I'll try to show you when I'm standing up, not in this like position. I have little umbrellas. So I have tried so many things to figure out the sun thing, but my gimbal holds about as much weight as my phone is, and so anything more than that, it makes it work really hard, or it'll just, I don't know if any of you guys have used gimbals and done too much, or like it's been too overstressed, it'll just go into standby mode and just stop working. I've looked into the cooling fans that you can like put on, but it won't mount properly. Even if I put them on the back somehow and went around the gimbal clamp, it would be like out of whack balance-wise. I've tried the sunshades that you can clip onto a phone. It just immediately goes forward. So I have a really lightweight solution that I MacGyvered yesterday, and I don't know yet, Jackie. We're gonna go inside and see what's going on. How was your walking, running, run on the trail? It was good. I think I'll continue to do the mileage for like as people support the stream, tip the stream. I'm just gonna like keep linking that to my mileage for now. So yeah. So thank you. You guys got me to 10 miles, which is the max that I'll do. And I had one issue, and that was, I think I told you guys on Friday that I was starting to get a blister on, like, you know how like your heel kind of, I don't know if everybody gets this, but I walk a lot, so Tiger Lily. An armpit gimbal. No, this, let's see what happens if I, ooh. Oh, except the wind is blowing it. Maybe I need to figure out how to make that not blow. Okay, you're bending it. Stop, wind. Can you just chill? Real planes to remote. Oh, wait. Is that your job? Wait. Oh, you're talking to somebody else. Okay, so I forgot what I was saying. Oh, the run. So I don't know if other people get this, but like on your heel, I have like a callus, like just at the base of my heel. But when I walk a whole lot or run long distances after not doing it for a while, I get a blister like right above the callus. Do you guys ever get that? I don't know. I get it occasionally, like at least once a year when I start ramping up my runs. Anyway, so I got that, and it was hurting pretty bad, like 6 miles in, and I noticed it was affecting my running gait, and so I was like, okay, I'll walk, but it was also making me limp, and I think I favored it too much, and I strained it's not my hip flexor, it's like on the outside. It's kind of like where the hip flexor sits, but it's on the outside of that. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called a lateral something strain. Anyway, once I realized that I was hurting myself more from doing that, I just started running on the blister like as if it didn't hurt. And weirdly, it just went like numb and stopped hurting. But I knew I needed to do that because I was gonna like hurt something else because of the angle I was running. Anyway, so you do a lot of walking at work. Yeah. Moleskin will help. Yeah, I ordered Moleskin. It's coming today. And then I also ordered, I'm realizing I need more arch support. So I ordered these little things that you can just wrap around your foot. Because I've tried inserts and they like mess up they hurt. They make my feet start falling asleep. So I got these things that you can just put under the, like, what is this called? What is this part called? The center? I don't know why I'm thinking ball of my foot, but that's not, I don't think that's right. Anyways, okay, let's, I feel like this looks so stupid. Hold on. Where's my phone? I want to show you what my gimbal looks like right now because it looks really dumb. phone in it? Oh, here. She put it in a different pocket. And for the first time, the security girl, she like opened up my gimbal to look and see if it extends. And I was like, hey, that's mine. I didn't say that, but usually they don't, usually they just look at it. But she was like opening it, and I have this like thing all rigged up, and I was like, please don't rip it off. I'll show you what I have going on. Or actually, I'll show you from the top. I guess it maybe doesn't look that stupid, but it looks pretty. Yeah, I'm like, hey, you did not ask for gimbal's consent. So anyway, people who are used to seeing people with gimbals are gonna be like, what is that contraption? Anyway, it looks really dumb, but I think it'll help reflect some of the sun off, because my phone overheats and then I have issues, so. Okay, it's got a roof, basically, yeah. Gimli, I think it's called chicken gimbal, because chicken heads gimbal, and so I think we call it chicken gimbal. Thanks, Morrow. These are my heatless curls. I know the wind is blowing them, but I put in this like coconut mousse that I've been putting in. I put that in before, and then I blow dried it. Like, it was already dry, but I blow dried it to make sure it was dry. And then I kind of use this like spray to make sure once I put it in the things, like it stays and doesn't get too tousled during the night. And then I got up this morning, and all I do is like flip my head over and just kind of like flip my head and make sure like all the, oh, and I still have that part. I guess to make it less obvious, once you've entered the park, do you want me to try and book one of, I think, sure, yeah. Let's do the, oh no, actually no, because the opening night is a Sunday, so oh, you mean like a Sunday. I don't think I'm gonna need that, so thank you for asking. I think no. Yeah, I think no, because you can get in 3 hours early, and I think I'll just not overdo it. Hello, Kristen. That's all well and fine, Christine, but where are your ears? They're right here. Okay, and I know these at first don't look like they match, but and even in the sun they look even less like they match, but there's like this orange color in here that doesn't quite match, but I could not figure out what to do to make this match, so thanks, Penny. You're always thinking ahead, and I appreciate that a lot. Oh, I was going to tell you. Okay, two tips, and then I will stop talking about hair, because probably a bunch of you don't care. JL, hello. Okay, one thing I learned as a tip, do like a zigzag part all the way back, so that when you part it or flip it or whatever, it doesn't look like weirdly flat and split. It like looks more natural. And then also, if you always have flat in the back of your hair, which I don't know if you can see, it's like curled in the back. I don't know what it looks like right now. It's starting to dip. Anyway, when you are splitting the hair, grab from the back and then twist around. So don't let it, yeah. Watch some tutorials. I've learned a lot, and things have gotten better, so yeah. Hi, Carly, I didn't see you there. Hi, Fiona's dad. Let's do it. Okay, sorry, it's so, this is totally working. You guys are in the sun, but let me see how hot you're getting. No, you guys feel cool, but you're in the sun. I'm so excited. This is like the dumbest thing I'm getting excited for, but it's literally been years of annoyance and trying to figure out a solution to the overheating issue of my phone, my streaming phone. So I'm a very happy camper if this works, but we'll see. It's not even a hot day today, so let's see. I have this curl, but haven't learned how to use them. I'm learning as I go, and so one of the things I've been doing is just doing it on days where I don't really try out your hair tips, but I'm bald. Well, you know, you can share it with somebody else. I've been trying them out on like Sundays where we're not going to be spending much time. You know, we're at church and I want maybe my hair to be done, but I don't really care if it looks bad because I can just go home shortly after. But I'm learning. So if you want to use them, use the heatless curls method for like an event. Practice a couple of times. And oh, also, sorry, last thing. Oh, I feel like I'm already getting weird looks, but maybe I'm just paranoid. How many like grabs of hair matters. And then, so if you want like looser, wavier rather than tight curls, grab less chunks of hair. And then at the very end, when you have the two kind of like twist braids, you can twist them even further into the curl direction and then tie them back, and you can get really tight curls. I made that mistake actually, because I didn't want them that tight. Oh, thank you. Hi, Cynthia. I'm glad to have you here. Disney Day. Let's go. Thanks, Carly. On point. Hello, Chris. They're looking at the freak show. Tiger Lily has gotten really spicy. That's one of my favorite terms to describe a cat that's being like really feisty. Spicy. Thank you, Cody. I appreciate the good wishes and vibes. Are we doing anything special today? We're in Disneyland, Scott. What more could you ask for?
There's no reservation on that. You already used the ticket today. I'm going to have you stay back.
Oh, wait. Okay. Hi. No, it's okay.
Did you get everything? Yeah.
Spicy wiener. Muy caliente. That doesn't mean spicy, but hi, iWalton222. Welcome. Feel free to join us in the chat. If you're new and want to join us in the chat, feel free to hop in and let us know your favorite candy bar. Break the ice. Icebreaker question. Oh, hi. Tiger Lily's an angel before. She's just gotten a little spicier. Hey, Angelo. Hey, and with the Campbells. Hello. Okay. Thank you. I'm a princess. Oh my goodness, I am like thrilled with my really dumb solution. Like it looks super dumb, but I'm so happy with it. I'm probably just gonna be, if it works and we don't have any overheating today because it is the middle of the day, the sun is at its highest, all of that stuff, even though it's not that hot, if we're in the direct sun, I may even test it out and go and wait in an long outdoor line just to see how well it does. Because even on not hot days, because I think it's like a high of 74 today, which is not hot, obviously. I think sometimes with like a lot of really stronger sun exposure, prolonged sun exposure, it can still overheat my phone because it's you know, streaming and it just gets hot even when it's inside the house. So short and spicy. Oh my goodness, I learned I was debating on whether to tell you guys this or not, but you know, it's funny because like things will happen and you guys are kind of like a joint, like a big group friend now to me. I don't know if that's weird or not, but something will happen and I'll be like, oh wait, I want to tell Chad about that. So this happened the other day, when after Friday's stream, Ryan's work was having a get-together, like a going away get-together. This is crowded. Oh my. I went straight from Disneyland to Brewery X, actually, I think it's in Anaheim, and hung out with his new coworkers and his boss and stuff. And one guy was leaving early, and I guess he was going to go film his friend taking a hurricane shot. Does anyone know what that is? It's not inappropriate, by the way. It's just kind of crazy. The reason I debated telling you guys this is because it's just a little bit more, it's about a shot. So, to be clear, I have never had this. And I doubt most people here have. And it's not inappropriate. It's just hilarious. And his friend did not know what it was. And so that's why he was going to go and film his reaction to it. What was that? Oh, okay. Or should I aim it down? I recommend not aiming that down. He was trying to protect me from the P-O-O-P. Favorite candy bar is whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, classic. Head to the warmest part of the, what's the warmest part of the park? Put some sunblock. Okay. Hey, Lucia? Packed but not caught, so that's nice. It's a nice little introduction into busier days at the park. Yes. Okay. If you guys don't know what a hurricane shot is, I will tell you. As far as I understand, we're amalgamated friend. I love that word. Friend amalgamation. I have one before every stream to get through it. Wait. Okay, no, hurricane is a type of drink. Hurricane shot, as far as I understand it, is so the bartender gives you a drink, a shot, you take it, and they throw a glass of water in your face and slap your face. And to me that's like hilarious. And usually people don't know what it is that they're getting. So that's a hurricane shot, in case you wanted to know. Reese's Pieces. Oh, those ones are good. Those ones are dangerous because you can just keep eating them. So, anyway, I'm teaching you lots of things on my stream today. I learned so much listening to your stream. I know, I was like, whoa, I had no idea. I gotta tell chat so that they have an idea now. So that they can't get like punked by friends. If you're ever in that situation. Or you can recommend it to a friend the next time you go out. Or ask if they can accommodate. But what was funny is so I don't know them. I just met these people, but we were having this conversation because the guy was leaving early to go watch that happen. They had gone to a different location, and it was a female bartender, and she's like, I can't do it here for legal reasons, but if you go to my other place of work, they allow it. So anyway, I just thought it was really funny. Can you be done with espresso? Sure. Hurricane espresso shot. Now you know. Yep, now you know. Hello, is this Anaheim, California? It is. Let's just serve hurricane shots at the exit if Grizzly. Just in case you didn't splash enough. And then, but I think it's so funny and like violent and like out of nowhere. Just who thought of this? Probably not a sober person, but anyway. Let's see how hot you guys are now. Okay, you're warm, but you're not hot. We need to go stand in a long line outside. Let's find the longest line we can find. Why don't I always go this way first? It's like I have this like route that I travel when I first get into the park to look around. I always bring my coffee. But let's look at the wait times. Having you guys to tell like weird facts and stories too makes my life a lot more interesting. So thanks. Benny, I'm using your little system again, just so you know. Mansion is 55 minutes. That would be a good outdoor one to wait for. Smuggler's Run, Rise is 110. I don't know how much of a wait I want to put you guys through. They're all long right now. Just pick something. Oh man, 96 degrees with 90%. I am so sorry. Checks in the mail. Book another appointment. Oh, we need to have an appointment this week anyway because we need to talk about the DISCORD for the STREAM. If you know what I MEAN. Tell us the facts. I'll tell you all the facts. Hello, Brian, by the way. Hello, Ride Tracks. Low energy, hello. It's been a not so great day, but I'm here. Ride Tracks, I am sorry. That stinks. Whatever happened, whoever mistreated you, Ryan, as Ryan says, they can go pound sand, okay? Or if something just bad happened, I'm sorry. But we're here now, and you can just, this is a place where real life stuff does not exist. So we're just gonna pause and enjoy a day at Disneyland. You want to retire and quit streaming? Never. Hi, Jessie Spider. Spell it out, would you? I'll spell it out. All right. How about Small World is only 5 minutes. After all of that, Small World is 5 minutes. Mad Hatter, Mr. Toad, Peter Pan. Ugh, but I just don't feel like standing super close to people, especially with this stupid looking contraption I have.
Whoever catches me gets.
I actually don't need a chair. As far as food goes, I'm really good. I had my new afternoon routine to fuel up is grab my espresso and some egg bites when I go on my Buc-ee's run. I'm gonna take you guys this way. Favorite ride? I have a few, but some of them are my favorite to do with other people. My favorite to do with other people is Indiana Jones and Pirates and Mansion, but Indiana Jones is probably my favorite. And then no matter who I'm with or streaming or by myself, Rise of the Resistance I love. Six Flags Great America. Ooh. Real life does not exist here. Yeah, can we get some hugs in the chat for Ride Tracks? Please. Since we can't do real hugs. Group chat hug. Pirates? We can do Pirates. Oh, Grizzly. So with the stream setup that I have right now, I'm not really prepared for water ride. I could do a water ride, but I have this set up more for like testing the sun exposure thing. Rise is like 2 hours. You guys want to wait in a 2-hour line? I mean, I'm down if you guys want. Oh, Rise. You're just saying Rise is good generally. I see. Canoes, you guys, I just did canoes like kind of out of the blue on Friday. It's so strange to me that people camp out for the cavalcade. I've not seen that before. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Little baby. Don't want to be touched. don't usually get this kind of treat. Whoa, whoa. I wonder if the geese are stressed or if they're just used to it. They're like, okay, watch out. Look how they're running. They're like, they found a piece of popcorn, or they thought they did. Yeah, we don't pet the babies. It was a major event. I'm surprised that they're letting the babies go so far ahead. They're just not worried. They trust people. I wouldn't. I just saw somebody step on a duck the other day.
Yeah.
Are those your babies?
I told myself I let Albert leave. I'm like,
they're not helicopter parents. Yeah, they trust their babies. Good afternoon, Kirk. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. That person in the scooter went right up, was like going right up on the geese, and the geese weren't moving. I was trying to prove to Carly that geese aren't that scary, so I put my finger up to one, like this, and it kind of broke the skin a little bit. Ooh, let's do the sailing ship Columbia, because that's in the sun exposure, so we'll get that started, and then we'll try for another outdoor wait ride. If you guys just got here, I'm testing out a new thing that I've contrapted on my phone to keep it from overheating. These fight reenactment games strong. Columbia. I don't know. I think they used to not have like a flight path over Disneyland, if I remember correctly, but now they do. I guess.
Both turnstiles do work. Feel free to use them both.
Thank you. Oh shoot, we missed it. That's okay though, because we can just go on the upper deck. Hi, Jeffrey. Your phone has a fan. It does not. I'm not water cooling it now. I've got a little shade. Okay, so in their defense though, Dippy, yes, you do need to watch yourself around scooters, because they don't necessarily aren't necessarily able to anticipate everything. But the other thing I've heard from people is that it's a lot. It's a lot for them to try to navigate the crowds all day, and I think at some point they're kind of like, I'm moving, I hope you move out of the way. That's kind of the general consensus I've heard from multiple people about driving a scooter in the parks, because it's stressful. But yeah, everybody just generally should have equal awareness. A lot of people don't have awareness in the theme parks. What's up, Bob? Thanks for the Oogie Boogie reminder snack, some September tickets. Yes. That means you have an Inspire key. Hi, Bunter. Welcome from Italy. Hello from California. Matterhorn is closed. Mickey and Minnie's row. Oh, is it? I think they kind of have to be aggressive, yeah, otherwise people will just walk all the way around them. So hopefully they don't, hit anybody. But what's up, Corey? I use an umbrella on my phone while streaming, and I've been doing it for years. It works. So I tried the umbrella thing, but it didn't balance well with my gimbal. It either made it shake weird or it like overpowered the strength of the phone. So maybe it's just me, but I've tried a bunch of different methods that didn't work, but that's cool. Does it clip onto your phone, or do you have it clipped somewhere else and then it kind of hangs over your phone? I went to Sam's Club last Friday and I was more stressed in there with people pushing and driving cars than I am in the parks. Yeah, I think there's just generally a lack of self-awareness, like spatial awareness that people have. And that's not even like a dig at people. I think people just aren't used to crowds. And so when they go to crowded places, they're just not experienced. And being a person who's in the parks all the time, I have to be really aware, especially as a streamer, to like not be annoying to people and give us all a bad name. And so because I'm a lot more aware, I notice a lot of those things, and I'm like, it's hard not to be like, doesn't everybody think this way? But not everybody does. I work at a college, so I try not to get run over from students and their bike scooters. I saw some kids in my neighborhood doing like wheelies, and then a police pulled them over. They were on like electric bikes, I think.
All the way down to your right, please. Get on down.
Trying to drive a scooter was so stressful for my family member. She returned it and we just took a bunch of walking breaks instead. Yeah, I don't envy. And you're also lower to the ground. If there was some sort of umbrella or something that could hang up higher and people could know like, hey, a scooter's about to come through, move. Or maybe the scooter could have an umbrella that has a sign that says, please yield to scooter or something. When I worked here as a cast member, I had to like help people, especially like after fireworks and like parades and stuff like that. When it was really crowded, I would sometimes just clear the way to help scooters get through, because a lot of people aren't super aggressive, and yeah. Gimbrella is her name, and she is Disney World famous. Wow. We enjoy you being annoying. I'll keep doing it then. Hello, Joseph. I said some stuff to a couple kids doing dumb stuff on e-bikes. What was their response to you? Was it just like, okay, lady? As a solo Disney adult, if people with scooters or strollers would just pay attention, it would be so bad. It wouldn't be so bad. My late wife was disabled and used a scooter to travel through the resort, and it was amazing how many times people would just walk into her or in front of her, requiring emergency stops. Yeah. If there was some way that they could be more visible, because I think people genuinely don't see them until you're right up on them, because people aren't really looking ahead. I'm always like scanning over the crowds to see where the flow is clearing up. But I think that's just something I learned when I worked at Disneyland/streaming. I'm sure living in Dis can relate. Yes, dress a spider. I've done that too. And sometimes when I see someone really struggling to get over across a crowd, I'll just even do that now. Just like hold up my hand and stop people, because and if you see someone struggling, like even if they're not in your party, we can all do that to help people.
Attention out there on Frontierland.
Hey, what's up, ABC? Oh, stop it.
This grand steamer of the Mark Twain is now accepting passengers and cargo.
Aw, Dippy, yeah.
Up the rivers of America.
They aren't going to forget what I said. Oh. Wait. Can we hear a PG version of what you said? Please take them by the hand and open one more. Also, folks, we ask that you refrain from smoking, gambling, and of course, drinking alcohol, hard liquor, while aboard the Mark Twain. But the not hard liquor is fine? I just have to sit and wait for crowds to let me through. That's not fun. Hi, Juice. Happy Tuesday. Christine, what is your thought about bringing your streaming community on the left coast and bringing it together with us on the east? Oh, you mean like some sort of dual streaming thing? I don't know. hadn't thought about it.
And now, this will be the first boarding call for the Grand Steamer Mark Twain. Oh!
On board, make sure to down watch your step. Thank you.
Can I go this way? Is this side open? It is.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Mark Twain Riverboat. I'll be your captain for this journey along the beautiful rivers of America.
Said a couple
Just
of
a few
not
reminders to keep us all safe.
of words and told them they were going to kill themselves. I said it because I care, not
And
PG
be
words.
sure to watch your children. You don't want to be pushing anyone out of the river. Also, there should be no fires or smoking.
Well, I think that if you're ever going to get through, if you would ever get through to
First mate.
younger kids just messing around, fearing for their safety is a much better approach than telling them that they're bugging you, because I think that they're more likely to just brush you off if you're annoyed. But if you're like worried, they at least know there's some sort of care behind it. Scooter game just came aboard. Yeah, it's because you're tall. Do you look over the crowd for the last least congested path? That's what I do. Yep. My husband and I went to Disneyland in September when we both acquired scooters. We had the most trouble with really tall, really distracted dudes literally running. Oh man, I'm sorry. That's there's gotta be a better way. Do you have any suggestions, James, of what Disney could do to help with that? Like, my thought was some sort of little, like, umbrella or something that stands up above it, or like flag or sign that says yield to scooters or something to let people know, like, hey, even though they're not tall, there's something coming up that's going to run into you. Canoe sure looks fun.
Secure all cargo. All passengers aboard.
That was you the other day. That was me. Bring your patience, yeah. But again, I can see people grabbing the flags and being less than Disney-like with them. I wish there was a way that we could, like, inform, you know how there's, like, etiquette on a plane? Or etiquette for different situations. It seems like it'd be nice if we could somehow influence the whole of Disneyland culture just to mutually be careful. A foghorn? Ooh, like a little, well, they already have a horn, right?
That's the leadsman calling out the depth markings so we can avoid running aground.
Well, I'll use my micro influence to encourage people
Mark Twain is
that
not just the name of a riverboat
here at Disneyland,
or a great American author. It also means the water here is
mind the scooters.
That means
I think that people will use the scooter less as a battering ram if they don't have to, if people are kind of helping them.
We'll visit the magnificent Columbia of the Great Northwest, the graceful Missouri,
Dating a mermaid, I bet her online. Well, that seems
and
interesting.
the rugged Rio Grande along the border of Texas and Mexico.
Mermaids only?
I'll be sure
Like
to
farmers
point out
only?
interesting sights along the way, and even tell you about a legend or two. We begin our trip right here on the mighty Mississippi, heading south and ending up down in New Orleans.
I don't know, Kat. Definitely more crowded than I'm used to, at least lately. My daughter's in a wheelchair and has a lot of the same issues. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hi, Juice. I think it's only a high of 74 Fahrenheit, so should be pretty mild. It is 1 p.m. I know. I have to remind myself it's like middle of the day.
New Orleans is rich in history.
I fully expect it to be
music,
crowded when there's
good
parades and
food,
fireworks in those
and
areas, but I
ghost
kind of forget that the rest of the park just
One
looks
of those stories involves the old
a bit
mansion you see over
congested. But
there
it's
on the
okay.
hill.
We're here
I've
removed
heard
from
it
the
said that
congestion
the
for
place
now
is haunted,
because I've got
filled with
space here,
999
space there.
ghosts, ghouls, and goblins.
I was watching a streamer last night and it was 64 and the poor streamer was freezing. Aw.
You should see for yourself.
I've
after you
definitely
ride
had
back
those
at
days
the
where I
land in Frontierland.
underprepared, or I've had to get like a hoodie or something from
We're now passing Fowler's
the store, one of the stores.
This is homeboard for the three-masted merchant.
I mean, summer crowds. People are out of school, Scott. So people who don't have passes but are just coming to visit for the
Columbia
summer.
set sail from Boston Harbor in 1787. She rounded
Hi,
Cape
Kate
Horn
E.
and became the first American ship to carry the Stars and Stripes.
There are road scooter riders too. Yeah, there's rude everybody. Like I think it was Carly that said, "Bring your patience."
The most famous
Disneyland.
landmark in this area is Tiana's Foods. built
And if
on
everybody
no salt.
gave just a little more patience than they felt comfortable with, we would all be having a better experience, I imagine. That's easier said than done, I realize.
Head on over when
But
you get the chance.
if I can use my micro influence on this stream to encourage you guys. Also, it's really fun to be thinking about other people and help them out when you see that they need help. Like if you see somebody struggling to get across a walkway in a scooter, like help them out. It's super fun and rewarding. My dad says this more than my mom, but like it's kind of both of their mindsets in their marriage, which I think helps them be so functional. But my dad says like he tries to outdo my mom with like being helpful or loving, and so they're both not really in competition, but
is part of Bayou Country.
make it like a helpful
Filled
game.
with tall trees and tall tales about animals that talk, play music, and sing.
And
Don't you
if
just
you come to the
love
park
tall
with the
trees?
idea of like, I'm going to help people today, it weirdly puts you in a different mindset too, where you feel less, for me, you feel less bothered by people's annoying isms.
You can work up a real
Yeah.
good sweat rowing one of those around
I
the river.
didn't realize until like high school, college, and beyond,
Riverboat.
like what I had with my parents. I just thought that's how marriages were, and my parents are, I don't even know, they're like not human or something. Superhuman. Exactly. Have you ever had somebody just like randomly go out of their way to let you into a lane or like let you ahead of them in line at the grocery store and you're like, wait, hey, there are nice people. Ryan Williamson. Oh, I thought that was Ryan, like my husband Ryan. Ryan Williamson, thank you for the $5 tip for making my workday less boring. You are very welcome, Ryan. I know you didn't say thank you. You just said for, but I heard a silent thank you.
As we head into
And
the
Ryan,
remote areas
I am
of the
doing the
rivers
thing
of
where
America,
any tips today are going toward how long my run will be. Maybe it'll be tomorrow. I think it'll be tomorrow.
Never get tired of taking in the
So
breathtaking
the first,
beauty of
the 1 mile is a $10 tip total.
majestic trees,
So we're halfway to the 1 mile,
stunning rock formations,
kickstarting my run.
the
Thank you.
cascading waterfalls, the moose, deer, and elk along the banks. It's all so
Definitely, they
magnificent
set a good example.
and so peaceful.
Feeling my phone to see. Oh my goodness. Oh my word. I am so pleased. Hang on, is it getting my little sunshade thing that I'm doing is so working so well. The phone actually feels almost cool. And we've been in the sun for
That means we're all clear as we
10 or
head up
15
the
minutes,
Missouri River
including
to
the wait.
home of the Plains Indians.
We're planning on going again in May. We missed Tiana's, the barbecue. Oh, the barbecue. Wait, what barbecue? The barbecue's not here anymore. Am I thinking of something? Am I thinking of a different thing? Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm just gonna keep gushing about it like all day. It's a perfect day when the riverboat lines up with the train on this bridge. Perfect day. We can just imagine it. Oh, Hungry Bear Barbecue, got you. Oh, I thought you meant like the all-you-can-eat barbecue where you sit on the like big benches or big like picnic table things. If I remember correctly. Patent. Oh, I thought I saw the train in the corner of my eye and I got really excited. Did you do anything? Did you do anything to the shade? You could line his radiant foil to bounce the sun away if you didn't already. I'll show you what I'm using.
How a woodpecker taught a young tribesman to take a hollowed out branch and turn it into that most wondrous of musical instruments, the flute.
So
It's a legend.
I purposely got this because it's lightweight and it should reflect the sun off. It's supposed to say thanks. No, I picked up what you're putting down. I smelled what you were stepping in.
And there, just beyond the shaman,
Yeah, I'm
is
so
the tribe
happy.
of Plains Indians
So happy.
setting up their camp along the banks of the river. They'll be here for a
Thank
few months
you.
and then move on.
I was working on this yesterday. I woke up at 5 a.m. yesterday. Go figure. And then Ryan got up at 6 and I was like, can I ask you a creative question? Because I have to talk things through.
As we continue our journey,
it takes
keep
me
a
like 3 or
close
4
eye
times
on the
longer to
river
do it in my own brain.
There's a good chance we might catch a glimpse
And so I asked him and he's like, I wasn't expecting an engineering question at 6 a.m. I was like, sorry. It smelled like the middle of Main Street. Thank you. You guys are impressed. Where's the murder beaver? Oh. Oh, it's there. Oh. It's always there. Okay, I'm just gonna be silent for a little bit longer. For now. What do you call Clarabelle cow after she has a baby? Decaffeinated. Wow. Oh, I just saw that we had a little bit of a connection blip a little bit ago. I need to figure that out. There's something bugging. Totally bugging. Okay, since we're waiting for the Columbia to move, oh, you know what I was thinking? I did this the other day. I read an Amazon review for the Haribo sugar-free gummy bears. I was thinking it might be kind of fun. You guys like story time when we're waiting in lines. So you're like, my story time. What if I like just found interesting stories and I could read them to you? You bugging me? You bugging, you bugging. Hi, London Tom. Do you guys want me to read you stories? Or you want to just chat? Or we can do both. Maybe we can just occasionally do
Off the starboard side is Pirate's Lair at Tom Sawyer Island. Young
It was
Tom
hilarious,
always said
66.
he wanted
This
to be a
review.
pirate,
I mean,
and
there are
think
more,
I
but
see why.
this one was really funny.
If you're a pirate, you don't need to get up early in the morning and go to school.
It was so well written, too.
Wash your face and hands.
Like, apparently a bunch of writers
Just look for treasure
tried the
all
sugar-free
day
gummy
long.
bears and then
At least that's what Tom Sawyer thought.
all AT double hockey sticks broke loose. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the suggestion, Juice. Such a good idea. What kind of stories? I don't know. You guys could pick a topic and I could look something up. Yeah, read a story. Watercolor. I want to do that again soon. A random dance party on the upper deck. I don't know how many passengers are allowed. But I know when they first opened it, there were too many. And wasn't it taking on water? I tried the sugar-free gummy bear. It was wait, how many did you eat though? Can you eat them without having a problem, or do people just overeat them? And this is coming from somebody who can like easily clear like a bag of candy. Not a problem. Twin snakes? I've never even heard of that. You know what's great? The Amazon reviews for any pet product, but mostly cat stuff. People tell the funniest stories about their pets. I could totally do story reading. War and Peace? Okay. Aww. Wah, wah, wah. The happiest shade on earth for your phone. Patent pending. As seen on Attractions Live.
If you're on one of the upper decks, just make your way down to the first side. The stairway to the right side and the back of the boat, they offer the quickest and easiest route. We hope you enjoyed your voyage.
It's not even, like, now that I've done it, it's not super genius. But because it took me so long to figure out something lightweight that would work, keep my phone cool, I am so proud of this. Spooky ghost stories. Okay, I think I would reserve that for more October time and then give people like a heads up that the next 10 minutes are going to be spooky stories, because I know that not everybody shares my interest in spooky stories. And then I would want to vet them first just to make sure they're not, because I know sometimes when I focus on more spooky things or talk about like spookier topics, people will be like, I'm just here for Disneyland. So I'm going to be cautious about that, but I like that idea. I think there's a time and place. Hello. Sing us a lullaby. Okay. Let me think of one. The first one that came to mind was what our science teacher in 8th grade would sing to us when it was our birthday. I'll sing that to you, okay? It goes like this. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Sin and sorrow fill the air. People dying everywhere. But happy birthday, happy birthday. There you go. Hi, Nola.
I want to do this one.
Oh, would storytelling, would that make you fall asleep? Wanted to die, oh no. Jeez. What? What a P-Day song. This was just the sense of humor of our science. He was my favorite science teacher I ever had. He was. He also did this thing. You know, a lot of things have changed since I was younger, and even in high school, things have changed. He used to do this thing called human shield, and none of us ever even like questioned it. It was just like a really funny thing. He stopped doing it actually after like a big world event happened because he thought maybe it would be in poor taste after that. But he used to do this thing where he would just, hold on one second. I'm gonna get off that. Thank you. Out of context, this is gonna sound super weird, but I think we all had those like teachers or professors that could kind of like get away with stuff that might out of context be like strange. Like now, again, now when I think of it, anyway, I'll just tell you. So he would just in the middle of class, like grab one of the like high school guys and just be like, human shield! And he would just yell it. And then all of the guys in the class would get up and just tackle them. I don't know why, but it was so funny and so fun, and like everyone loved him. And I realize now that's like a lawsuit, probably, but it wasn't back then. And yeah, thank you for subscribing, James. Feral, like the stray cat. Thanks for hanging out with us in the chat too. Poor Taste is my middle name. Hello, Bob Blacker. Welcome back. I'll tell my boss I'm at Disneyland vicariously. Shh. He's not working! Just kidding, I would never. Granny getting down? Oh, I didn't even see that. He's that type of eccentric teacher. Yeah. I had another teacher, my English teacher, was always hopped up on tons of caffeine. Like she brought a large thermos of coffee every day to school. And if she didn't have her coffee, you knew, because she was going through withdrawals and really angry. But I don't even remember why either, but she would, you know those like the chairs that have like the little desk on the side, like it kind of comes off the like left side. Anyway, she would just like grab one of those and like get up on the chair, and she was like, she wasn't like old, she was kind of more middle-aged, but she would just do this like really stupid dance. Like she would jump up on the chair and do it, and I don't remember why. Like in context, it totally was funny, but now like what was going on? Oh my goodness, Barrett! Thank you for the $5 tip. Okay, now I definitely won't tell your boss. You have bought my silence. Happy Tuesday. And Barrett, you have joined forces with our previous tipper, who tipped 5. So with the total of 10, that has purchased 1 mile of my run that I will do. My childhood was a lawsuit. Yeah. Hello, Jimmy. I know, I love it so much. I kind of love that. Our group equivalent of that, get down, Mr. President, someone would tackle one of us screaming that, and the whole group would come running to jump on. Yeah, what? I don't know. It was like so, I don't know. This is Tyler, the Dino Nerd. 3 more days till, ooh, exciting. Just an FYI, if anyone wants to help, if any tips that come forth, the second mile is 20, so it grows in cost to add more miles to my run. No pressure to do that, but just if people are tipping to support the stream, it's also going to make me run. And I feel like I want to say this every so often. You do not need to feel any pressure or guilt for not tipping. You don't ever have to tip ever to be a welcome part of this community. While tipping does help keep me going and keep this a viable source of income and support for our family, no one ever has to do that. I just want that to be really clear. Hello, Kelly. Hi, Kelly. How are you doing today? Scale of 1 to 10. How are you doing today? Alex, thank you. Alex, that is my 2nd mile. Have fun running. Love your streaming live. Thank you so much, Alex. Super sweet, generous of you. Thank you for the $20 tip for my 2nd mile. Thank you. That was really sweet of you. So I have to do 2 miles for sure. The 3rd mile is 30. So that's the next one that could be unlocked. Lord of the Stings. No, stop it. Hush your face right now. Okie dokie. I am it's not even that hot today, so it may not have been a problem, but I think being so in the direct sunlight, it may have caused some overheating potentially. So there were 2 tips. Oh, did I miss this? I missed one? Hang on. Checking on the check. I was probably just going off on one of my inappropriate stories. Oh my goodness, wait! There was a Happy Tuesday one and a 2 miles one. Okay, wait, so officially, Barrett unlocked that. Hold on, let's see. So the first one was Barrett's, okay. So Ryan and Barrett completed the 10. Then Barrett put 10 toward the 2 miles. Alex completed that, and now it's $10 towards the 3rd mile. If this isn't confusing at all. Is it helping that I'm kind of keeping track of it for you guys? And then you guys can always ask me where we're at. I hesitate to put any kind of like note, like information on the screen because I don't really want to like clog up I want it to be Disney. Unless we're doing charity or something like that. Speaking of charity, I have an idea of one that I want to get more involved with. Oh, they look like they're slowing down. I wonder why. The raft, perhaps? So I hear you have tips for keeping your phone cool. I just have like a sunshade basically on top of it. But if you're not streaming, so that's a tip for a streamer, but if you're not streaming, there are plenty of like little, you can buy like an umbrella that clips on the top of it. You can buy like an actual shade that clips on it. This is a little contraption that I made myself. But yeah, if you look up sunshade for your phone or cell phone umbrella, there's tons of options. It's just harder when I have it balanced on a gimbal. Do you guys want me to take your picture?
Oh, no, thanks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. Ooh, Pirates is a decent line. He forgot their shirt. I'm going to put that to the side a little bit. On a scale of 1 to 10, about an 8. Oh my goodness. That's amazing, Kelly. Not looking forward to the coming weeks, but we are in the last stages of getting to a good place, Lord willing. Thank you for asking. Kelly, that is excellent news. That is a big praise. Well, if you were here, I would give you a big hug. You got this. I know the next few weeks sound daunting, but you can do it. Oh yeah, so just get a little like clip-on umbrella or clip-on sunshade and just type that into Amazon, and there's really like inexpensive options for it. They even have ones where if you have like a magnetic strip or a magnetic thing on your phone, you can like link it to the magnet. Buy the whip, please. I even thought through the idea of getting some sort of cooling bag that I could put the phone into every so often and just go on a BRB screen and cool my phone down and then keep streaming, but I like this better. I'm so excited. Hi, Shutterbugs. Well, hi. Shutterbugs. I'm finally starting to feel situated with streaming and everything. So no pressure to you, but heads up, I'm going to be shooting you a message soon, hopefully this week. So just giving you a little heads up. Again, no pressure if anything's changed, but I have schedule's finally starting to solidify and I'm feeling a lot more stable. Well, hi. Okay, we're gonna keep testing out the sunshade in the sun while we wait for the Haunted Mansion. What was I telling you guys about? I can't remember. I could show you pictures from my run. Christine and stable. How dare you? I got flat tired. Not fully flat tired, but I don't know where we get it from. I got my heel clipped. It's my favorite thing. I love it when people kick my heels while I'm walking. I don't think Rogue is here right now, but I saw a bee on the ground dead when I came through security this morning. Rip that bee. I like to snack my way through the parks. I mean, why would you do it any other way? It's Disneyland. Cool. Yay, Shutterbugs. That makes me happy. Well, next time we see each other, hopefully, Kelly. No cougars, but a rattlesnake. I have a video of it. I'll show you. Did anybody, I don't know how many people know, but when I do my run, I'll usually let you know, like on stream, like, hey, you guys got 4 miles toward my run. I'll be doing it tomorrow. So if you check my Instagram stories within the day, you should see me post a picture every mile, which, by the way, completely slows down my mile times because I have to stop, set up the phone, check which picture worked, and then post it. But on my Instagram, I put it on my stories, and that stays for 24 hours. I did not see any vultures. Let's see what I have. I can show you. Instagram. Oh, I really like it, Scott. I know people have been hating on it. Well, hated on it when it first came out, but I really like it. If there's a gust of wind, does that change from sunshade to wind sail? Kind of, yeah, actually. Do we get a ghost story? I don't know. Probably not right now. Maybe closer to Halloween. The shoulder works. I asked my if my husband if we could get tickets. Oh, wait. Oh, I'll read that when you repost it. I was reading that. I put one of the photos on YouTube just to let people know I have been posting them on Instagram because I figure people, my Instagram's been pretty dead. And it still is pretty dead except for the running stuff that I've been posting. Let me look up archive, activities. Okay, so the other day, here we go. That was on my run the other day. It almost looks like a stick from far away. Why isn't it playing? Oh, here we go. I wasn't very close to it. Me trying to be creative with my photos. That was 8 miles. Oh, this was 9 miles. I really liked my framing with like the fence in there. Oh, and then this was my, oops, I already closed it. This one ended up being a lot more creative than my ones I've done recently. Oh, Kayla said I must have hit the shoulder works. I asked my husband if we could get Oogie Boogie tickets. Then he gave him the shoulder, and he said yes. I am so happy. You're the first person who's actually reported back to me about the shoulder, and now I have to tell everybody about the shoulder again and then show them after. Yeah, rattlesnake. Just a long spicy noodle friend. I love that description. Just a spicy noodle. So now we will wait to see if we are successful. Oh, we are successful. Look at that one. You can kind of see the sun's like shining through where my hand is, and then you can see my shoe. I just do a casual photo shoot after running 10 miles. Meanwhile, I'd be uploading pictures from A&E. Wait, what's A&E? Is that like a medical related term? Maybe for you happy things like cats and ticker tails. Wait, I forget what we were talking about. Danger noodle. Casual danger noodle. Spicy danger noodle. Oh, there's the train in the background. Ew, an earworm. Accident and emergency, the equivalent. Oh, I got it. Kayla, yay. He laughed. Wait. Is he watching? Nope, rope. I love that one too. I love all of the things that you're saying. I wanted to ask the backstory on Ryan running with you, but then only doing 3 miles. He did walk back to the car. No, so from our house to the trail that I like to run, it's about 1.5 miles. So he did 2.5 miles with me, and then he did 2.5 miles back. So he did a 5-mile run, and then I kept going about 5 miles out and then 5 miles back. So it only looks like he did 2 miles, but he did 5 total. He just wasn't there with me for the 3rd mile, 4th mile, or 5th. How dare you, Bob? Candy is my life. Oh, gotcha, Kelly. I was like, wait, I like all those things too. Maybe that's why we're friends. When God was making snakes, they ran out of legs. Someone said, just ship it like that. It'll be fine. I saw that. She flipped her water bottle and it landed perfectly up right. He got a lift on the way back. We're friends? Oh, I mean, did this just escalate too fast? This is happening too fast? Okay. Oh, see you later, Cat747. Have a lovely rest of your Tuesday. We'll be here till... Oh. Did I say 5 or 6? I can't remember what I said with the mods. I think I said till 6, but it's going to be probably between 5 and 6. Again, this is Haunted Mansion. Yep. Too soon. We only known each other for like how many years now? Wait, Asa, what's your job? Did we just become friends? Yup. I like the plantage, greenhouse, and the fan. 3, man. You said 5? Wait, are we talking about Ryan's mileage? Almost too hot to wear my hair down today, but it's okay. I see snakes all the time in my job too, just not the slithering kind. Oh, maybe that's what Ace meant. I'll be Disneyland in 29 days for the anniversary 70th. Oh, nice. Same. I was gonna say same girl, same, but then I was thinking you might think I was misgendering you, but even though that's same girl, same is genderless in my world. I think he means what time you do. Oh, I said 5. Okay, cool. That's good. I see snakes. Oh, I heard that. I'm an archaeologist. Cool. Wait, is it as cool as we all think it is? Usually I'm out hiking in the desert. That's really cool. Wait, ultra board, are you joking? That's hilarious. If you're not joking. I love that so much. That dad has a shirt that says, "In my defense, I was left unsupervised." We're going to Haunted Mansion. You can hear the music. Did you mean Michael Scott's Dunder Mifflin Scranton Meredith Palmer Memorial Celebrity Rabies Awareness Pro-Am Fun Run Race for the Cure? They hung up. He was so confused. Same girl, same. I didn't even realize it said it enough for you to do that. This conservatory line is such a cute, I love it. And it's kind of humid right here, but it's probably better than it being directly in the sun. I also have that t-shirt, Kaz got it for me. It's a large as an incentive to get to that size to wear it. How's that going? We can do some accountability on stream if you want. It's the first time I've gotten to an inside look at this greenhouse area. Actually, I feel like it's my first time too, actually being here for a prolonged period of time. Look at this, like all the little details. Ups and downs. I do not want. You told me once that you need harsh accountability. That would be harsh accountability. It could be. Did you know a lot of us in chat are dying to meet you? Anyone else cringe when I just did that laugh? Because I did. It's cool on days when I am out hiking. Otherwise, it's paperwork and looking at an excavator. A regular Arizona Jones. I like that. They named the dog Arizona. This cue's super cool and looks really like an old mansion covered garden. It does. It looks, to me, it looks really immersive. Like it doesn't look run down. It looks like a well-managed haunted or like mansion manor. Well done, Disney. Well done. Very much. Don't do that. I'm used to you being weird. Very much. Don't do the laugh. Wait, hold on. Have you done the like stupid laugh, but where your like face doesn't really change like this? Like. No, Andrew, I was making a reference because they were saying that they work in Arizona and their name was Arizona Jones. That was I was trying to be clever. I never stop cringing here, that's my secret. Brian, you have carved out your own niche of troll. I don't think anyone else fills that role of troll. I don't take you seriously, probably ever. Okay, that was terrifying. That was a bit creepy. You're like haunted doll. Christine is an animatronic. Lore. Do it again. It's making me think of Zach Galifianakis in, what's that movie where he wears the like fake turtleneck thing? And he just goes like, and his face gets like purple, and it's him he's like laughing really hard, but he's not really laughing.
I don't want us to get bumped off our bike.
I hope you're happy in your niche, because I guess you're stuck there. Do you want to play a game? Make a short of that.
Yeah, we are. We're going to help you shop this.
Actually, yes, I would like to play a game. Do I have to saw my leg off? Ma'am, do you and your foil covered thing need help? I should wear a foil hat too. It would just complete the outfit. If you ever see somebody in my chat say, "Ma'am, do you need help?" Did you want to say hi?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, bye.
Hi.
Hi, chat.
I love your guys' ears. So cute. Do you guys want to say hi to them in the chat? I don't know if they are going to come and say hi, but foil ears. Ooh, that's a good idea. Can I get some ears made of a foil hat? Just kidding. I don't want that. I have never done a cruise ever, period. Battleship or Monopoly? How about sawing off my leg? That sounds good. You missed when I was nice and said your neutral ears complimented Gimbal's bling. Oh, I need to actually like bling this out. That would be funny. Speaking of blinging this out, I had to cut this down to size, and so I had all these like strips of this reflective material that I have, and I just threw it all away, even though I prepped this one to connect to my gimbal like perfectly. And Ryan got home and I was like, oh, I have to show you what I came up with. And I was like, wait, hold on, where's the actual shade? And then I was like, oh shoot, I actually just threw it away with all the other trash. So I did like fish it out of the trash can. Fortunately, there was nothing else. I feel like I was saying something and I can't remember now. You could be like those ladies that have matching clothes for their little dogs, but with your phone instead. Oh, like little... Oh, it just can't be too heavy. Oh, no. I was going to say I could put like fabric on it and match the fabric, but then that would defeat the purpose of the reflection of the sun. I figured you were referencing Saw. Pretty sure. No, I have not actually sat through any of the 28-day weeks, months, years franchises, or the franchise. Oh, the Do You Need Help? Yes, thank you. When I was doing a painting, sketching stream where I was just sitting down on the ground painting for like a while, a little girl walked by me and she's like, ma'am, do you need help? Because I was sitting on the ground and I guess I looked like I needed help. Dinner for Schmucks. Oh my goodness, that one is really funny. There are so many hilarious parts of that movie. I recommend Dinner for Schmucks. It's Steve Carell, Zach Galifianakis. Who else? You should have a cruise, especially. You would love a cruise, especially Disney. You should try it one day. It's just like being on a park on a resort hotel. That's why Lady digs in the trash she learned from Mama. Mama doesn't. I should do it too. Is this line as long as one of your runs? No, this is really short compared to, well, no, I know, Tiger Lily, I know that people age, but he kind of had like extreme looks even in his young age, like kind of a gaunt face, and I feel like most men, I feel like, age and look more handsome as they age. Like lines and smile lines and forehead lines, like all of that stuff. I don't think I used to think that that was handsome, but like now I think that's a handsome feature to have. So if you're aging at all, just know that's not necessarily a bad thing. I feel like for women, it's not really allowed. There's like, even I will look at pictures of celebrity females who have aged and I'm like, ooh, they look older, and like, but it's weird because you can see that on a man and it like adds to their charm. I don't even know why. Love the cheekbones, but come on. I don't have a mic. I just use my phone. I'm just close to my phone. I don't know, John. Hello, John. Use, are you read that? Paul Rudd, thank you. I did a cruise to Europe last month. Sweden, Estonia, Poland, Germany, Denmark, and Norway. It was for 2 weeks and it was great. I've never done a cruise, and I just watched a documentary about the poop cruise. If you don't know what I'm talking about, just Google poop cruise. And now I'm freaked out. He puts the fine in fine lines, but gaunt. Silver fox. It's funny how your tastes change as you grow older. Like people that I would think are handsome now, I would have been like, that person's old when I was in like high school. Our skin is thicker and we tend to be fatter as we age, which fills in the lines. So like a nice plump aged face. Do this till you're 90, stream. I'll stream until you tell me I look too old to stream, and then I quit. It's tough to be a man baby. No, I'm saying it's like it's one of the perks of being a man. Everybody has advantages, and I think still looking good as you age is a perk of being a man that women don't have. But that's just my opinion. Live streaming on cruise. Tupac Kobe Bryant thing? What does that mean? For a second I thought it said 2-pack. I got a 2-pack. I graduated high school 20 years ago. 20 years ago, and I was spotted by a classmate who told me I look exactly the same. Not sure if it's a compliment. I think it is a compliment. Yeah. Well, like, I used to, when I worked at Disney, it was like, shoot, I think it was like 15 years ago. I saw, there's a guy who is, I think in management or a lead, or I think he's management of entertainment, in entertainment. And I saw him for the first time again in a couple of years, like a couple years ago. Or sorry, let me say that again. I worked with him like 15 years ago. I saw him a couple of years ago, and now I see him occasionally around the park. And I was like, you look older, but like, I was like, no, but like not in a bad way. Like you look, and I couldn't stop it from sounding weird. I was like, no, like you used to look kind of like a boy, now you look like a man. And I was like, no, it's a compliment. You don't look aged. He was probably like 30 at that point too. Benny, where do you want to retire? Do you want to like move out to the country away from people? Or do you want to like move to a flight path? Disney 100th? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm not even thinking that far ahead. I'm just going with the flow. Just protect your skin as best you can from the damaging. Yeah, I put a lot of sunscreen on, and I'm realizing because I take my backpack on and off when I have tank tops on, I really need to be reapplying on my shoulders because the backpack scrapes the sunscreen off, and I got like almost a sunburn on Friday. Oh, you look like a combo of both of them. You know what? I can't, in my mind, picture Tupac for some reason. I can picture Kobe Bryant. But I don't know why I don't have a picture. I think I would recognize him if I saw him, but I don't know if I could pick him out. When you're as chiseled as Jabba the Hutt, you can keep the old ladies, but you're like, ladies, there's enough to go around. I'm almost 50, but I look 10 years younger. That is a perk. Oofta, you converse like I do. Oh, that's a awkward thing. Hello, Erica. I want to move next door to you so I can wake up with a cannon every morning, like in Mary Poppins. A cannon. Oh. I saw a video of a rooster like someone filming a rooster going into someone's bedroom. The rooster jumps up on the bed, kind of like pecks at the person's head who's sleeping just once, and then all of a sudden it stands up really straight and it's like right over the person's head. I'll train a rooster to do that in your house. You forgot about Puck? We're not. I'm sorry, Tiger Lily. Tupac the Rat. No, I know who he is. I just don't have a visual. Too wholesome. I know of him. I didn't collect pictures of him like Tiger Lily did. Just slather the straps in sunblock. Is there a way for me to like lock the sunscreen in? I used to, I think a couple of years ago, I used to put the sunscreen on and then I would spray like a layer of hairspray over it to try to lock it in, and I think that helped. Which sounds weird, but I was getting burned. Hello, Alex Grogan. Rooster for sure. Yeah, I know. One of my Disney friends, Matt, he had a family member, I think it was his mom's cousin, was on that helicopter too. So that was a hard time for them. I just use a spray suntan lotion these days, so much easier. Doesn't need any rubbing in and easy to reapply. Yeah, that's a good idea. I've been using a spray one. I only use a spray one, but I think the backpack rubs it off, so I just need to keep reapplying it, like maybe a few times a day. Hey, Hurley girl, what's up? Saran wrap. I go to the park twice a week now. I don't need photos. He's at the forefront of my mind. Rip Goat. Let me look him up. Two-pack. Okay, yeah. You know, I probably would have been able to identify him, but I'm better with faces than I am with names. Hello, David. I use roll-on sunscreen. I love it. So convenient. I have in my backpack, I always keep there's a Bath & Body Works sunscreen lotion. I've got that, so I can reapply, but I might just not wear tank tops to the park. I don't know. I don't really want to like not be able to wear tank tops to the park, but also if I'm going to be doing this indefinitely, I don't really want to get skin cancer or really, really, really age my shoulders. Thank you, Trey. I have my 30-year high school reunion this summer. LOL. Cheers from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Nice. Nice. That's exciting. I like that you're going too, because I think a lot of people don't go to their reunions. I graduated with a class of like 70 people, so I go to all my reunions, but it's been getting smaller and smaller. Deodorant, sunscreen, deodorant. Let's do I'm gonna look up a funny icebreaker question. So if you are in the chat and you haven't chatted or you are too shy, I'm going to pose a question to lure you out of ninja watching. You do not have to be lured if you don't want to. But if you have an interest in coming to chat, I will make it easy and give you some question. Give you a question. Okay, hold on. Get to know you questions. I looked up funny ones. Let's find some funny ones. What Okay, I have a question. I have a question for you guys. What is a song? What is the one song you could listen to over and over and over and never get tired of it? I know that's kind of a broad question. If that's too broad, I could switch it up. Oh, hi, Moon Fairy. Howdy ho, good neighbor. We did scooters. Can we do a PSA about spraying sunblock in the path of... Oh yeah, if you're gonna spray sunscreen, sunblock, be aware. It's kind of like when you want to wash your wipers on like the freeway and it like sprays other cars. Don't do that. Hi, David. Chaotic chat from the past. No, I didn't. Welcome to the Black Parade. Stick figure, Edge of the Ocean. So like, what's our favorite? Yeah, or just a song that you could listen to over and over. I don't know if that has to be your favorite song. Maybe, because I think favorite song is so singular and decisive, but a song that you could just listen to over and over and it doesn't get old. It's a small world. What is the velocity of unladen... Oh. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? Crying. November Rain. One of your mods can look at our thumbnail to see. Do you guys think Wi-Fi is better DC or Disneyland for sure?
Is that okay?
Flaming Lips, do you realize No Tears Left to Cry? Or... Oh. Hey... Mele No Lilo? Drive by the Cars. The Police. Everything She Does Is Magic, Level 42, Something About You, Hamilton, Every Song, Mungo Jerry, In the Summertime, Garden Grove, Sublime, Rise, Benny. I was like, wait, I like that one too. Take On Me is such a good one. The Pressure, what if I get it wrong? Going back to Ninja Boat. Okay, I'll ask an easier question. Oh my goodness, agreed, Brian. It is so good. Now I hear like the regular one, and I thought it was good before. The Legacy one is so much better. Nothing Can Stop Us Now by Starship. It was my wedding song. Nice. She Drives Me Crazy. Not It's a Small World. So It's a Small World. African or European? Wait, I don't know. Ready? Able. Come Undone, Duran Duran, Super Bon Bon, Soul Coughing, Toxicity, System of a Down, hello? Of a Down. I keep thinking of the Down. California Dreamin' by the Mamas and the Papas. Thanks, Shutterbugs. I know, there are too many. There are too many.
But your response has to match exactly.
Oh, okay.
I'm here for the stage.
Oh, okay. Theme for songs? The theme is just a song you can listen to over and over and not get sick of it. I think it's I don't know exactly what type of person this is. I feel like it's something to do with your brain, but I can listen to the same, if I listen to a song and I get a certain emotion or feeling or motivation from it, I will listen to it until I stop getting that feeling. If I'm like, oh, I love the way that made me feel, I'll just keep listening to it. And then I have to like take a break once it kind of wears off and gets like a dull feeling, that I can come back and do it again after a break. Never gonna give you up. Wow. Dirty Deeds. ABBA, I Have a Dream. Oh yeah, and as always, Ninja Watchers, you are safe to not ever chat. You do not have to. Hey Theo, Bohemian Rhapsody. We're talking about songs that we could listen to on repeat. Oh, that's funny. 6 months. It was like your soundtrack to your drive. Sail Away. I'm trying to think of songs that I've just over listened to. The Cure, Last Day of Summer, ABBA, Waterloo, Vanish Into You, Lady Gaga, Michael Jackson, Thriller, New to the Gym. Well, thank you, hanging with the Campbells. I just switched my time to a noon start time here in California, and I'm getting to meet people that I hadn't met on the stream yet. Hey, Carla. So that is awesome. I'm glad to have you and the fam, whoever's here with us. So many wait, don't you mean tunes? You suffer by napalm death. Country song, Austin. Ooh. Oh, let me look at my songs. I'm gonna look on my liked songs on my Spotify. Oh, dude, I have a song that I want to play for you guys, and only some of you. I have a theory about the song, and I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I want to play you a song and see if anyone knows what it's from, because I have a theory that if you've heard this song and seen it in context with the visuals, it's either a show or a movie, I'm not going to tell you. I'm curious if it will trigger the memory of where it's from, like it did for me. I'm very curious, because I went and I was like, why did this trigger this so fast? I've only heard this like once or twice. But it was so impactful, the scene that it came from, that I went and looked on Reddit, and tons of people were like, as soon as I heard this again, I knew what it was from. As soon as I heard this again, that scene was so impactful. So I'm curious if that does the same for you guys. We're trying to do that same with our channel too. Just gotta grow it. Are you guys doing Disney stuff too, Campbell's? $1? No thanks. Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. Millions of peaches. Peaches for free. Look out. I love that. My brother used to listen to that. Robert. No. I'm sorry, but no. I did not give you permission to go to bed, so you are going to stay here. Also, good night. Do not scare the ghost too much. Okay. That's really why you're leaving, because you're scared of the ghost. All of my favorite songs are usually pretty, like, melancholy.
One body per brick. Step all the way forward, please.
One body per brick.
There's not a real line after this.
I'm looking at songs. Peaches song, you might want to revisit those lyrics. Oh, it's about peaches. Are you about to play something? No, I'm not. But that would be a good one. No, it is about peaches, harvesting. Oh, you're actually in the park. Cool.
When hinges creak in doorless chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight.
Did you get it? Yeah. Yes.
I am your host, your ghost host.
I'm gonna do
Kindly step over
creepy last view.
and make room for everyone. There's
Meaning I'm gonna wait until
no
everybody
turning back
has
now.
exited, and I'll be the very last person,
Our
so we
tour
can get
begins
creepy.
here in this gallery, where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their
Highly heels
corruptible
back. Perfect
mortal
time.
state.
Dragging bodies into the dead center.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they
It
say.
came through in the chat, but it came through on the screen.
And we'll
Speak
continue.
Live,
And let's all stay
$10.
together.
Thank you, Speak Live, for supporting me in my channel and my run. I think we are working on the 3rd mile, and I think we are 20
There are several prominent
into the
ghosts who
$30
have
goal,
retired
if I'm not
here
mistaken.
from creepy old crypts all over the
I think
world.
the last one put us to
Actually,
10.
we have 999 happy haunts here, but there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers?
Thank you,
If
Speak
you
Live.
insist on lagging
Very sweet of you.
behind, you may not need to volunteer. The cat that will carry you into the moldering sanctum of the spirit world will accommodate you.
No, thank you.
One or two.
No. Thank you. Excuse me? No, thank you.
Spirits haunt our best in gloomy darkness.
Trams are empty. I
No
usually come at 8 a.m. for 8 a.m. stream time, and I've been doing noon, and it's so, traffic is so nice. Like getting into the parks and security is so nice. Okay, I'm gonna be really quiet so you guys can get the like creepy vibes. Can't hear my, oh, I need to put my voice down under it. Can you hear it now? I think I was talking over it. Sorry. Have been unavoidably detained. Please stay seated in your please. Well, hello there, William. A puppy.
And now, the carriage approaches.
Oh my goodness.
Boundless realm of the supernatural. Take your loved ones by the hand.
Oh, refreshment corner, that's cool. No, just a regular one.
Do not pull down on the safety bar, please. I will lower it for you. And heed this warning.
Smells like onion.
The spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And watch your children, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a los pequeñitos. Y ahora, prepárese.
No, I don't smell the onion anymore. I think it was someone in front of me.
Unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has wall-to-wall creeps, and hot and cold running chills. Shh. Listen.
Practice safe procedures and hit the like button.
Playful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment.
Why is there a Raggedy Ann doll sitting right next to me?
Awaken the spirits with your tambourine. Creepies and crawlies, toads in a pond. Let there be music from regions beyond. Wizards and witches, wherever you dwell, give us a hint by ringing.
We have been unavoidably detained by crafty spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
Spirits, wherever they're at. Rat on a table. It's time to respond. Send us a message from somewhere beyond.
The happy haunts have received your sympathetic vibrations and are beginning to materialize. They're assembling for a swing wake, and they'll be expecting me. I'll see you all a little later.
silly spook, they sit by your side, shrouded in our dark disguise. They pretend to terrorize when they know what was the lie. Midnight feast, creeping creatures, the eyes,
Like ghosts. They have selected you to guards. They don't want you until you return. Now I will raise the safety bar, and the ghost will follow you home.
Hi, Monique.
Playful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment.
Sorry, should I go or wait? Wait, okay.
We have been unavoidably detained by crafty spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom.
Thank you.
We will continue our tours momentarily.
Make fine arrangements now. We will die ahead.
I am extremely happy to report how well our new phone cooling system is working. Preventative rather than reactive. Number 1,000. Oh, I guess I'm here. I guess I'm staying. Foil parasol. Chai will be so proud. The gimbal hat. Yeah, the gimbal's got a hat. Let me make sure of one thing. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Since the afternoon crew and frankly better mods are here, I'm going to head off. Stupid work tomorrow. Thank you, Benny. Thank you for the time that you put in. I know my new schedule is different timing, of course. Thank you for your help. Can we, do you guys chat? Can you drop some hearts in the chat to say thank you to Benny and our mod team for taking time out of their schedules to help make these streams possible and safe and comfortable and informative. It is not a mouse ears hat. No. But that would be cute. I'm attempting to put my phone in overheating circumstances, but it's not working. Bye, Benny. Sleep tight. Winnie the Pooh? I'm not sure. What would I ever do that needs to be kept in line? Come on. This is a new view that I found. You can watch the drop and the aftermath, kind of. Treat time? You know, my stomach was just starting to grumble a little bit, so sure, I am absolutely up for that. Thank you in advance, unless you're just teasing me. The not so secret path is crowded today, I know. They must watch my stream. That's the only possible reason. You want to list? How dare. 35 minutes? Is 35 minutes worth it for Winnie the Pooh? Chat, what do you think? I would like a whole bag of sugar-free gummy bears, please. And then I'm going to end the stream. Oh my goodness. Don't get yelled at. Okay. Every time I get on this live, she gets hit. Wait, that's literally never happened? When does that? Well, okay. I can think of Cowboy Elvis. That's the only one I can think of. Are you talking about in the chat or like in real life? Nine, 7, 8, 9. 9, 7, 8, 9. 9, 7, 8, 9. I miss the days where you'd bring your lunch. I know. I've been thinking about doing that for these later streams. It'd always make me want sandwich and Doritos and a Capri Sun or something. Christine Van Halder. My name's Christine. Is it possible a tour of the Swiss Family Robinson Treehouse, please? Does it have a line time? It might have people going in it, or going through it, but it usually doesn't have any kind of line. Well, actually, I have seen it have a line, but yeah, we can totally do that. But only because we have the same name. 35-minute wait for Pooh. Depends on who you're with. Well, I'm with you guys. Every time? That's not even accurate. That's not even true. Untrue statement in the park. Wait, what? Tell me when that happened this stream at all. I don't think that's happened. Last time it said 30 and I waited 15. I love that. 9, 7, 8, 9. 9, but then 7, 8, 9. Pooh does have single. Oh, that's right. Pooh does have single rider. We could do that. We could do that while we're here. And then we'll go walk through the Swiss Family Robinson inspired treehouse. Apparently now it's not Swiss Family Robinson anymore. It's Swiss Family Robinson inspired. We could wait 4 hours with you in line. And just when we get to the front of the line, I'll be like, can I go back to the beginning and start over? Wait. 7, 8, 9. Can't believe my mom didn't name me Christine. Think of the benefits I could have now. Yeah. She was not thinking this far ahead, apparently. I can't decide if these are boring or really pretty. Yay, said no one. Nuddles? What's boring and really pretty? That woman had poo on her shirt. I hope somebody... You always deny, but it happens every... I feel like you're gaslighting me. Oh, I don't think have I ever denied it? But also, it rarely... Okay, well, let's just wait. Chat, if you see someone hitting on me, let me know. Maybe I'm not noticing it. So I'm not sure what nuddles are. Is that a food? Joji, thank you for subscribing. Feel free to hop in the chat if you are comfortable with that. No pressure if you just want to ninja watch, but we love to say hi to you. Let me say hi.
Are you sure there's no other one?
I feel like, I don't know. I like it. I keep being drawn to it. I almost wish that this part was a little more like boom. Yes, exactly. Color saturation. Just a little more toffee covered peanuts. Oh, okay. Let's see. I'm trying to see. A little bag. Tiger Lily, is it time to go or no, not yet? Shut Up or Bugs is forever Shutterbug's name. No, Moonberry, thank you for clarification. Toffee covered peanuts. Let me see. Pepper patties, pretzels, malt balls, milk chocolate peanuts. Guess ready? Okay, for real, for real. I'm gonna get yelled at. Don't step on poo. Don't do that. Wait, did you say toffee covered peanut? Oh, I thought, for some reason I thought you were gonna say pretzels. And I thought I misread that, but I'm looking. I think I might see them. I think this is what you're talking about, but it doesn't say nuddles. It just says spicy butter toffee nuts. You want some? Who wants these? Is there chocolate in them? I was eating a treat at DCA and some guy came up to oh, I don't know why that's not. Well, I mean, people, okay, there's a difference between people just being friendly too and hitting on. I don't know how we define them, but. Are you guys in line? No. Oh, okay.
Yes, please. Te lo voy a poner otra vez, mamá, ¿eh? Still outside?
He was right here.
Excuse me. My gimbal with the foil hat looks so stupid. It's getting right behind you, so sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. Thank you. Ooh, ticker tails. Ooh, they look so good.
You know what? I came in.
I waved goodbye to her. She waved back. Cast members. Mega bag. I know, they usually do the paper bags. I wonder if they're out. Fresh, not pre-packaged. Oh, okay. Is that basically what they are? Or is there something else in them? Ooh, let's go to our secret spot. That's usually a little bit more crowded. Oh, there's people. It was too good to be true. Let me take off the little sticker that has info so we don't docks tiger lily. I don't know, maybe I've told you guys this a bunch of times. I used to think it was called de-doxing because of DDoS. DDoS. Never had a tiger tail. Oh my goodness. You have to try it at least once. It's surprisingly good. A lot of people have said that to me. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Wait. You guys can't even see the sunshade. I love it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. That. Wait, have I had this? The bee looks really familiar. Is the bee pooping? What's it doing? Tiger lily, thank you for the marshmallow stick. It looks like it's... I want to know if it's flavored. Hold on. Oh, it's crunchy. White chocolate, I think? Oh, the bee cake pop. Oh, there's caramel. Wait, hold on. Let's switch this to... Sweet. Literally. Sweet. What in the world? Thank you, Tiger Lily. Chat, will you drop some gems in the chat to thank Tiger Lily for the generous treat? I was just about to pass out from lack of candy, and I can keep streaming now. Oh, you welcome. You're so welcome. The crunch is actually really nice. The sugar crystals are so tight together, it's giving crunch. It almost tastes like a graham cracker. When you put it all together, I taste graham cracker. It's some sort of marshmallow wand with caramel. I don't know what it's called. The crunch is crunching. It's at Pooh Corner. Hi, Makoto. I'll take you guys to, since I'm eating a treat and I don't really want to rush it, for now I'll take you guys to the Treehouse, and then we can always come back if you guys want to do Pooh, because we can do single rider. I always forget that. Sugar Rush. Winnie the Pooh, marshmallow wand, caramel, chocolate, red, standing sugar, and a Choco Bee. Yes. Jinx. To clarify, it's not milk or dark chocolate. It's got a pretty neutral sweet flavor, so I guess it's gotta be white chocolate. A little tip with the caramel. One second. I just took a bite. Not that I'm aware of it, but sounds nice. So what I was gonna say, because now I have a little bit more experience eating these, but when you bite into them, you know how the caramel kind of like strings out and then kind of flops over. While you're kind kind of like biting it, twist it, and it like pops back on. Caramel tip. Is the food better? I would say I can find food that I really like in Disneyland, but people tend to say that DCA does all the like food themed events there. So I would say for the most part, DCA. Hello, Scott. I've been waiting for Nick to ask me the best thing I ate this weekend because I'm really proud of it. It's something I actually made. Hang on. It was a Thai chicken curry. And it had diced tomatoes and fresh grated ginger and garlic and onions, and I added red peppers and broccoli to have some veggies. It had sliced chicken, which made it really tender if you thin sliced it. And what else? Had turmeric and ground coriander. I got distracted by the baby screaming. I don't know if that sounds really good, but it was like a legit Thai curry. And I was making it and Ryan was like, that smells so good. Because you put all the spices in and you let them kind of roast for a second with the onions, and it just like, the house smelled like that for like a day. And as I was eating it, I'm very, very hard on my own cooking, and I was eating it and I told Ryan, I was like, I would not be unhappy if I ordered this in a restaurant and this is what they served. So I thought the recipe was really good and I didn't change anything in it. If you guys are interested, I can drop the recipe. It took me about an hour and a half to make, which I don't usually do recipes that take that long anymore. I usually try to pick ones that are under an hour. But it was good, and we're gonna have it for leftovers tonight. You could make it and then just get people to taste it, because maybe you'll find something that clicks. Also, the cats were like super excited about it, and it had like garlic and stuff, like onions and tomato, like things that you wouldn't necessarily give a cat, but sometimes I'll just kind of like dip my finger in the sauce or whatever, and they were going crazy for it. Crazy. So the cats were approving. So many extra words. So yeah, this is your sign to make it anyway. Okay, we are for other Christine from the chat. We're gonna go do a tour of the treehouse now. Side-eye, or were they hitting on me? So I think it has 7 grams of net carbs, or 7 net carbs or whatever. I'm trying to make it keto for Ryan. But I would have added rice if he wasn't doing keto, but we just ate it like out of a bowl. It was really yummy. And then it didn't come, oh actually I did change. I added a bunch of broccoli and 1 whole sliced red pepper. And now for a special treat. Get ready for 60 seconds of serenity. I'll drop the recipe while we're enjoying this. Oh, sorry. I talked, so I have to start the 60 seconds over again. Enjoy 60 seconds of uninterrupted serenity. This has been 60 seconds of uninterrupted serenity. So I don't wrap my phone in foil. It's like I'll show you what it looks like. But it's kind of like having, you know how you put a sunshade in your window of your car and it keeps it cooler in there and protects your seats and everything? It's like that type of idea. There we go. It's in the chat now in case anybody wants it. We're gonna go till about 5. You're welcome. Let me know if you make it and if you like it. Don't forget to like the stream if you're enjoying. And we'd love to have you join our subscriber gang if you guys are enjoying the live Disney content. You got rickrolled. Wait, did you? Wait, what? Let me see. No, you didn't. You're a liar. No, I was like, wait, what? Oh no. You just made me go check the link. Hold on, I'm gonna throw away my trash. If you click the link, you're consenting to signing all of your life savings over to me. Thank you very much. Sorry. Need some water real quick. Top of the afternoon to ya. Oh, I was gonna show you the little thing I'm using. So it's not directly on my phone, it's over my phone. Ta-da! Tricked you. Got him. A little brat. Oh my. What is that, like, sultry look? Welcome to my home. Oh, isn't the water thing supposed to be moving? Too bad I'm poor, I have no life savings. I'm taking it anyway. Folgers, why? The tea kettle sound is the worst. In case anyone's new or hasn't heard that before, we are aware. I do not know why Disney has it. Draw me like one of your French ostriches, Jack. Or is that an emu too? No, ostrich. I don't even know. Oh, like, does your phone overheat while you're driving? Just make sure it's not touching your phone. It needs to be like shading it. No, I did not, Brian. Since Christine asked for a tour, I'm just going to show the details because they're kind of cool. Backwards when the water does move, the wheel is going the wrong direction. Oh, interesting. That's a bummer.
Little guys spinning it.
Gasly came and did it live. That's pretty epic. I'm talking in third person. Oh, me. I'm Christine. And I'm talking about another Christine. I'm not the other. I'm not Christine. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. For Indiana Jones down there. I'm sorry, Alicia. Hopefully your day gets a little bit better. I never noticed the frogs here. Pirates Queue right there on the left. Pirates Ride right on the left. Top of the World, Disneyland. Nice framed shot of the American flag over there. Come on, wind, kick up so it looks cool. As soon as I zoom in, the wind's like, meh. There she blows, come on. Alrighty then. actually really wonder that too. And I'm surprised that it's still there and hasn't really changed in volume. It just occurred to me this is not, this is not a real tree. I don't think. Sorry if that sounds really, really dumb, but it literally just occurred to me. I'm like, wow, this is well constructed and like blends well with the environment. How perfect. A direct guide to treehouse living. It's not loud enough. I feel pretty ridiculous. I think it was pretty immersive. It made me believe it. So that's good. I would love to see what happens if you complain that it's not loud enough. They're like, oh, that's a first. So peaceful. Chrissy quote of the day. I don't know. I know, I ruined everything. I ruined it for myself too. Indy is a 65-minute wait. Cool, 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 cool. I know, Vonley. That's, yeah. That's kind of the, like, running joke now for us, is that it's so annoying that when I do sights and sound streams, where I focus just on the pretty happy, relaxed... Whoa. The person shoved past my backpack. Cool, 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 cool. It's fine. Everything is fine. I love it. I don't get enough physical contact in my life, and so I love it when guests come up and push me. It's just my favorite. I didn't actually get pushed. I just got bumped. More bumping, I say. Make me feel less alone. I'm glad you were still here. I wasn't sure if you would still be here when we did it. Sometimes it takes me a little bit to get to people's requests, so perfect. That's something else. This is a PG channel, Lord of the Stings. I'm going to the left so you guys can see everything. Do you ride any rides or eat Disney foods? Yes. We're gonna go on the Jungle Cruise. Have we done any rides yet today? What have we done today? Yeah, we just did Haunted Mansion. And then we had one of the Winnie the Pooh marshmallow ones from Pooh Corner, thanks to Tiger Lily in the chat. I heard that they may be testing single rider at Indy. Oh, that would be amazing. Wait, where did you hear that, Shutterbugs? I kind of want to ask. You are welcome, Alicia. Anything for you. Thanks, Christian. Hi there, Mark. Is it Genetos? 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 How many toes? Mark Twain? Oh, on Mark Twain you heard them saying that? This is also one of my favorite views in the park because it's kind of like bustling. Bustling. And there's so much like ride noise, boat noise, atmosphere noise, and people noise. It's like such a happy sound to me. I did work Jungle Cruise for a little bit, so that might be partly why. Hi, Rhymes.
Adventure Jungle Cruise skipper. Captain Mary Oceania is the skilled skippers to join her on her next expedition.
I said it close. Wait, I said it like 30 different ways. I'm not sure which one was close. Skipper Steen, that was me. Welcome aboard the world famous Jungle Cruise. I'm Christine. I'll be your skipper for the next 10 days and 9 romantic nights.
Share in a presentation of photo slides from her recent excursion to Visit Valley in India.
That's literally, I can't remember how many days or nights they actually say, but that's literally what the line is.
As a reminder to all skippers, please be sure to lock the food storage locker and the beach use. Monkeys have been seen sneaking around, and we hate to have a repeat of the great bean can in Chapter 32. Congratulations are in store for Trader Sam, the new manager of the Jungle Navigation Company North and South. Congratulations, Sam. And now, back to our music.
Sounds good, Alicia. Another fine early afternoon in the jungle. It's one of my favorite queues to wait in. So if we have to wait in a queue, ooh, movie recommendations. Have you seen Whiplash? It's a movie about drumming. Oh, you've already seen it. Let me see. Do you have a genre? bad. Are you rushing or are you dragging? Oh. That was such a, like, mind-bending, like, just the movie was really stressful. But, like, really cool, too. I'm looking at recent movies just to see if there's anything I've seen recently that I liked. Oh yeah, Red Eye. Red Eye's on Netflix right now with Cillian Murphy and Rachel McAdams. That one's really good. Are you married, attractions lady? Why isn't your husband ever with you? If you do have a significant other, he should be with you, enjoying these memories with you. He doesn't realize what he's missing, question mark? So Scotty, my husband has a full-time day job. So that's what he's doing during the day when I'm streaming. And yeah, so this is more than just a hobby or like a fun thing. I'm not really doing this as a social fun thing for myself, although I do enjoy it a lot. It's not the type of thing that I do with like friends or family because I enjoy it differently. With this, I'm totally focused on the experience for the chat. So while my husband has come with me for some streams or events, and he's up for it. Like if I ask him, if I ask him to, he'll totally be there. But streaming is not as much his thing, nearly as much as it is mine. I find that rather sad. Oh, that my husband doesn't come with me? I don't find it sad. That's like saying to somebody's spouse, like, why aren't they ever at your job with you? It's just because I hang out at such a fun, like, social type place that people ask me that, but you wouldn't really ask that if somebody did a different kind of work. Thanks, Alicia. Good to have you aboard the subscriber crew. I don't know if we have a name. I saw it in the Magic Keyholder group. Someone said they were testing single rider Indie the other day, and they posted a pic of this piece of paper. Oh, I should. When we come out of this ride, I'll go ask them if they're doing that or if they know anything. Someone is gaslighting. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think people genuinely like to see like spouses or partners stream together because it just is like awesome and happy, and it's just not happens sometimes. But I mean, I don't really stream with friends either. So, hi, Paul. Oh no, you're fine, Scott. No, he's a good husband. He's extremely supportive. I've been a content creator for almost 10 years. I started on Twitch with a cooking stream for about 5 years, and now I've done almost 5 years on YouTube. And he's been very, very, very supportive. I would not be able to do what I'm doing as a job if it weren't for him. He's at work, yeah. But no, I'm not offended. It's a question I get a lot. I don't bring my husband, I bring my dates. Yeah, I kind of prefer the like one-on-one, if that makes sense. I like to be able to focus on the chat. It stresses me out when I have people I know in person with me because I'm giving my attention to one or the other, not both. So for me, this works best.
Like a flame, fly over. Oh, I gave it another.
I'm married and I have a very loving wife. I was just concerned here. No. You're good. You're getting the lay of the land of my stream and that's totally fine. Get out. Just kidding. Please. Get out. No, but seriously, just kidding.
What's your channel?
Attractions Live on YouTube.
Attractions Live?
Mm-hmm. Do you watch YouTubers?
He's a big YouTuber. I watch it too.
Oh yeah?
Attractions Live. He's a big YouTuber.
Do you live stream or do you vlogs or what?
Vlogs, yeah.
Oh, what, are you a big YouTuber?
I used to be YouTube a lot.
Oh, okay.
Not so much anymore. Yeah.
What did you do?
I'm a pastor, so I just vlog.
I saw your shirt.
My life, yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Pastor's Life?
Yeah, exactly.
What was your channel name? Or
It's
is?
just my name, Trey Van Camp.
Trey Van Camp?
Yeah, I used
That's
to
so
have
cool.
a Disneyland Pro Tips video that did really well.
Nice.
It has like 150,000 views.
Oh, that's cool.
It's like that's not what I wanted my channel to be. So
Yeah.
turn it off.
It's hard when you have different things that you like because you want to keep focused, but you also are a real person with different. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, the struggle's real.
Are you still a pastor?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Are you the senior pastor or?
Yes.
Yeah, he's my son. Different church.
Were you a pastor too? Oh, okay. Is he your boss?
No.
I did my own thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's so
I have
cool.
mine as
That's really cool.
But I'm on YouTube, but I don't have.
You don't have
I don't know how to do it. I have a team.
Okay.
I don't have it.
Well, maybe you should stream your pastor's life too.
Yeah.
Or Disney tips, either one.
A reminder for Jungle Cruise passengers to keep their eyes down and avoid stepping on our
Passengers stay out.
The little green bird is not injured, nor is he lazy. His species simply cannot fly.
Hi Karen, welcome back.
Please, do not pick him up.
Get your cleaning done.
And please,
We're going to keep you
whatever
accountable.
you do, don't look him in the eyes. Not to say we've gone to the birds, we'd like to send our best wishes to our friend Rosita, who is setting off on a similar world tour as soon as her bird arrives. Good luck, Rosita.
We're $10 away from the 3 mile mark.
Live attractions, right?
Attractions Live. Yeah. They're saying hi to you in the chat, so if you come in, they'll say hi. Chat, say hi.
101 jokes about animals and plants for kids. Please see Trader Sam in the Lost and Found.
Oh, we can all help you clean. I like folding laundry. I can do that. Hey! Everybody say hi to Trey Van Camp. He's not this guy right in front. That's his dad. And then the one in front of that is Trey. Hi. Can you guys just demolish him with hellos? Overwhelmingly, aggressively hello. Such a funny world.
Pilot, too.
Oh, you are?
I was going to do the passenger pilot thing, but I don't know how to do it.
I mean, that would be my brother-in-law's a pilot too, just like private, you know, like small planes. And he puts like a GoPro.
I'm trying to get him to hook him up on my plane.
Yeah.
Like a wall.
It's, once you figure it out, it's not that hard to keep up.
I'm thinking about doing it.
There's tons of plane geeks that would love that. Yeah. You could do sermons while you're flying.
Yeah, a lot of people fly with me end up praying while we're flying.
That's good. Dad jokes.
It's okay. Don't worry. There'll be more room on the way back. There you go. Okay. Yeah, figure out where you got to sit as quickly as possible. We're about to get lost into the jungle. There you go. Watch your step, folks. Anybody's first time on the Jungle Cruise? Anyone? Okay. Oh yeah, is it your first time? Yeah, mine too.
Oh, he's got the nasally.
Looks like we got something in common. We're in the same boat. Anybody's last time on the Jungle Cruise?
Good job, Chad. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Let's go hit something. Wave goodbye to everybody on the dock. You'll never see them again. It's okay. You probably never saw them before. Look at that. We are off like a boat full of people.
Really nice.
All right. We're going to have, make sure everybody's seated. On your lap is fine, parents. Keep your hands, arms, feet, legs inside the boat and supervise those children. We're going to be passing through the Amazon rainforest. Yeah, in case some of you missed it, it rains like that 365 days a year. Some people think that's every day. On the right, that is the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Yeah, right behind it are the Temples of the Forbidden A through H in chronological order. Oh, this is an ancient Cambodian shrine. Look at that, children. That's an Indo-Chinese tiger. Did you know they can jump over 40 feet? Our boat is only about 20 feet away. So if he jumps, he's going to go right over your head. We're going to have everybody seated on your lap. It's totally fine. Yeah, only a crazy person stands up in a movie boat. Yeah, you're looking at him. Ooh, snakes. Oh, look, there's a whole herd of elephants up ahead. That's unheard of. Oh, yeah. By the way, this is the sacred bathing pool of the Indian elephant. Want to know why we call it the sacred bathing pool? It's kind of sacred. We're not supposed to talk about it. Make sure all children are seated. No moving around in the boat. Well, don't move them back. That just makes it worse. Now, see that one in the waterfall? That's Bertha. Yeah, she's been in there for 36.5 hours. You can tell by all the wrinkles, children. Yeah, don't spend that much time in the shower. That's why I don't take showers.
Let me tell you a bathtub story after this.
Oh, and say hi to Big Squirt. Want to see why we call him Big Squirt? Don't worry, we're not going to put you in any real danger. It'd be very funny, but I don't think you'd really like it that much. Oh my goodness, in the jungle? Let's get closer.
What in the jungle?
Watch out, children. I think we're going to see some signs of guerrilla warfare up ahead. Wow, isn't that cute? That one has a gun. Wow, look what they did to that jeep. They left the lights on. Yeah. Remember, it's a real jungle out there. Folks, if you all look to the left side of the boat over here, you'll see absolutely nothing. This waterfall, we'll go over that later. Alright, folks, we are now cruising down the Nile River. This is the longest river in the world. Apparently it goes on for miles and miles. If you don't believe that, you are all in. Actually, you're in a boat. Quick reminder, make sure all children are seated. They can't move around in the boat, okay? That's for their safety. Oh, that's an African elephant up there. Know how you can tell? We're in Africa. Yeah. Alrighty folks, this is the African belt. Yeah, it holds up the pants of Africa. As you can see, we got some wildebeest here, some giraffes, some zebras. Oh, look at that. Some hungry lions are watching over that sleeping zebra. Yeah, I think they were playing tag with him this morning. And I guess he finally got dead tired. Don't worry, they're going to let him rest in peace. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Oh, they all look like they're scared stiff. Yeah, you don't see that every day. Make sure all children are seated in the back, please, parents. In the very back of the boat, make sure your children are seated on their bottoms. That's why they got them. Thank you. Oh, wow. I think we're about to take a shortcut to the hippo pool. We get a lot of dangerous stuff up ahead. You want to keep going this way? Alright. I guess it could be a lot worse. Uh-oh, looks like we're about to get charged by hippos. You might want to cover your ears. That was a close one. Did you see that? I just saved your lives with a hippo shot of them. You're welcome. You know, most people think a skipper's job is so easy a bunch of monkeys could do it. By the way, those are all chimpanzees. Want to know how you can spot the difference? It's clearly a long tail, but we don't have time to discuss it. Fun fact, you're going to see some butterflies over here. Did you know butterflies are not what they used to be? Caterpillars. That's very true. Oh, look, we get to go underwater. Children, you might want to hold your breath for this. Here it is, the 8th wonder of the world, the amazing backside of water.
2H. 2H.
Oh, looks like we got some chemistry in the boat today. Good job. You really did study in school, didn't you? Just to let you know, sorry, there's no flesh-eating piranha right now. I think they're on vacation. They must have gotten real hungry and swam all the way back home to Hungary. Oh my goodness, did you know that's a boa constrictor? Did you know they give the best hug? Yeah, they can make it away. Come hug me. I find it very interesting.
Cringe.
Good news, if you lost anything in the park today, you can buy a bet from our gift shop.
The camera.
Yeah, this is what happens to all the lost strollers at the end of the day. Alright folks, that concludes our epic adventure through the jungle. Did you all have fun today?
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun too, thank you for asking. Did you say you've been there to the tropical hideaway before? Yeah, did you think their food was a lot like my jokes? Really dry, not really well done? That's what I thought when I ate there. I go, wow, this all tastes very familiar. That's where you can buy the Dole Whip, by the way. Nope. Okay. So yeah, if you want to get the Dole Whip, you can get it there at the Tropical Hideaway. Whatever you do, don't get in line for punch. There's no punch line. Yeah, I had to find that out the hard way. Alrighty folks, please stay seated. Please keep your hands in the boat.
Hi Valerie.
Please don't try to scratch the donkey.
Beautiful Tuesday.
If any of you are passing by the Jungle Cruise later tonight, we understand why. Alright, don't forget to call. Let us know you got home safe. Go on, get out. Oh, I'm sorry, that was very rude. I meant please get out. I promise I'll work on that for the next trip. Bye, watch your head, watch your step, use the handrail. You're very welcome. I mean that every time I say it. Bye. Watch your head, watch your step, use the handrail. Remember, no pushing, no shoving children. Wait till you get home unless it's your sibling. Don't cross over the middle box, girl, please. Yeah, that's there for your safety and convenience. There you go.
Welcome back. Watch your head.
Is that a solar panel?
What was that?
Is that a solar panel?
It's just, I'm not really sure what it's made of. I'm sorry. It's just kind of reflecting the sun off. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought your cell phone is charging from that also.
Oh, no. It's charging from the, I'm doing all the,
okay.
yeah.
That's just to protect for the sun.
Just, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Have a good rest of your day. We just met two pastors in line. Super nice guys. The dad was looking back at me like a little bit, kind of like the side eye, and I never, it's either curiosity, it's like one of three things I have found. It's curiosity, it's annoyance, or kind of like they're feeling like, ooh, or, well, no, it's either one of those, usually. Curiosity or annoyance. And I can never tell because they look the same at first. If you start, but because when people are kind of trying to figure something out, they tend to sort of squint or look a little bit like they're thinking, and that can look a lot like annoyance. So I saw the look and the side-eyeing a little bit. And I was like trying to make it really obvious that I was pointing the camera down or up in the Jungle Cruise line. And then he just out of nowhere just asked me about it. And then that's when we had a conversation, and it was really nice. And I love that. It's always nice to find that it's the good, the latter, the positive. What if it's smell? They see a 7-foot streamer. I'm only 5'10", guys. That's it. I do get that kind of often when I meet people in the park for the first time that have been like watching the stream. They're like, whoa, you are tall. Like I don't actually feel that tall because there are a lot of people taller than I am, but maybe it's because you don't really get to see the scale of my height on the stream, so maybe you assume I'm a little more average height, like 5'7". I don't know. Or they think they know you. Oh, that could be too. When you become a skipper, was it pretty straightforward, or was it a process like an audition? It is not an audition. What happened was I got hired at Indy, and then I got cross-trained at Jungle. So that just means so you get like knowledge, or you learn and train and signed off at Indiana Jones, and then you get...
What about you, child? Are you not sleepy yet?
I always want to show like character interaction, but I don't want to like be creepy because they're usually talking to kids. So then I got cross-trained to learn Jungle, and they teach you all the safety aspects, like driving the boat, not letting people fall in the water, how you help people out by the elbow. We used to do that. We used to have to grab everybody's elbow and then like hand. I don't know if they do that anymore. No touching. Anyway, and then we learned the spiel. There's like a book of approved jokes, and you can form your own based on like all of the approved jokes. You don't have to do exactly what everybody does, but you want to hit the main ones. You don't have to be good to get that job. There's no audition process. Anyone can do it if they train on that attraction. Please subscribe. Yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you, Ava. Please hit the like button and subscribe. Ava is, thank you. Good night. Indy might be the best ride ever, anywhere. Just my opinion. I love that ride. I'm not going to argue with you. Oh, we know. Pastors do not like being on camera because they don't want church members seeing them spend church money. What? I'm not sure I'm following. Pastors are just regular people. They like to go to the parks with their spouses and their children. Is it really hot? Nope, not at all. It's like, I think it was going to be a high of 74. I don't actually know what it is right now. It's definitely in the 70s, and that's it. Not quite freakishly tall, just regular. They get it when your ear shadows are next to each other. Oh yeah. They're like, oh, now I see. Squad in Monte, Michael. What's doing? Oh my, oh, Oz. No, thank you for watching, and thank you so much for tipping $10. It says 3 miles. Thank you for today's stream. No, thank you, Oz. You just unlocked my 3rd mile of my run that I'm gonna do tomorrow. And so, that will be all I do unless more support comes in. So the next goal is 4 miles for 40. That's the next one. So if more stream support comes in, more miles get added. Thank you very much, Oz. I mean, pastors get paid, so. I think it might be different if you, and I don't really know much about this, but I know that some churches have bad reputations, and maybe this is what you're referring to, for being like the pastors are driving super nice cars and really, really, really wealthy in these super churches. Maybe that's what you're thinking of. But I personally see no problem with a pastor doing their full-time job, getting paid for their full-time job, and then spending money how they want to spend it. Just my thoughts. Just like anybody else who has a job, gets a salary, and they get to choose how they spend their money. Kitty gremlins are good. Oh, I was going to tell you a bathtub story. It's not inappropriate, by the way. Well, I don't think it's inappropriate. It's not mine. It's one of those that I heard like on YouTube, but I'm going to tell you guys. So, hi, Michael. Hello. Oh yeah, for sure, there are bad apples, and there are people who are dishonest, but there are so many more people who are not, especially in jobs like being a pastor. What was I going to say? Oh, okay, so I know this is sounding weird. Let me just tell you the story. So it was a YouTube video, it was like a YouTube short telling a story. They're reading it probably from Reddit or something. Like, I messed up. It was something I messed up story. And this person was like, I usually take showers, but I had a bunch of bath bombs in my closet, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take a bath, and I'm gonna use one of these bath bombs. And it was supposed to be this like glittery, sparkly something one, but it ended up not being the color at all that they thought it was gonna be. And it was this like really deep red color, like kind of reddish brown almost. And I'm not exactly sure where I'm taking you. I'm just kind of looking over here for a sec because we haven't walked over here yet today. And so they were really wiped out when they took their bath, and they fell asleep while they were taking a bath. And I guess they sleep really, really hard, and so they were not easily woken up. So they fell asleep in the tub with their head sort of tilted downward. The husband was knocking on the door. It was a female. The husband was knocking on the door. No answer. You're getting the picture, right? I saw my first mega church while in Florida. It was huge. I asked how traffic was impacted. She said it wasn't really noticed. Oh, interesting. Oh my goodness. Speedy Bus Albertus, thank you. Speedy Bus Albertus, thank you for the $20 tip. Sorry I'm late. Hosting my grandsons. We were getting back from mini golf. Judging from the thumbnail, today's canoes. It was more of like a funny little nudge at how last Friday was canoes. Thank you, Speedy Bus Albertus, for tipping $20. That's gonna go toward our $40 4-mile goal. So we're halfway there. If any other support comes through, that'll unlock 40 miles. I mean, 4 miles, not 40, sorry. Just an FYI, I only go up to 10. 10 is my max. I am not a machine, thank you. Let's see. So the girl fell asleep in the tub. She sleeps really hard. She kind of had her head tilted downward, and her husband could not get a response from her, and she'd been in there for a while, and he finally like broke down the door, unlocked the door, came in, and she's in the tub with this like reddish water, and she looks like she's tilted down, and she also is not waking up. He's like, babe, blah blah blah, and she's not moving. And I think he was even like touching her, and she still was asleep. This is crazy. And so you can just imagine. And then her brother-in-law was there too, and her brother-in-law runs in, and they're like calling 911 because she's not waking up. Finally, they jostle her so much that her head goes underwater, and water goes in her nose, and that wakes her up. And so her husband and brother-in-law are in the bathroom with her, and her bath bomb made them think that she was dead. So, you're better than a machine. You're an athlete. I am an athlete. Hour for Mickey and Minnie's. We're talking about, it was just a story I saw on a YouTube short about a girl who used a bath bomb that turned the water a funny color, and she fell asleep in the tub, and her husband thought she might be not alive. Let's do 40, okay. So if you're gonna fall asleep in the bathtub, make sure it's a weird color, not a reddish color. Moral of the story. Yeah, I know, it's a weird story, especially out of context. Even in context, probably a weird story. But that's what you're gonna get here at Attractions Live. More weird, more better. If you ever see a weird warning label on a bath bomb, we know why. I feel like that, didn't he just divorce her? Oh, not that I know of. Hi, Linda. Moral of the story, don't bathe. Just don't. Stay away from red color bath bombs. I actually think it's not funny. And one of the hosts of the YouTube channel was saying, like, as much as that was not a real event, though the husband and the brother-in-law were experiencing it in the moment as a trauma. So how do you recover? Like, that must be so bizarre for the brain to go through that for minutes or even seconds, and think that this like trauma is happening, and then just be like, wait, JK, everything's fine. But for a little bit, your brain did process that. More weird, more fun. What's up, Joshua Garcia? Oops, sorry. More dark stories, please. Okay. I'm trying to think of any. I'll let you know if I find any other ones. Post office, more weird, more fun. So I'm assuming that means you work at the post office. All I can think of is going postal. Oh, well, that's good. So you're safe. You don't have to worry about it. No, yeah, Tiger Lily. one of the things, so the girl was the one that was telling the story on the Reddit thread or whatever, and she's like, so also the foam from the bath bomb that usually like kind of coats the top of the tub, I think she had fallen asleep for at least an hour or so. So she said all of the foam had dissolved. She's like, I was just completely exposed. And so I'm gonna have to never see my brother-in-law again. That's what she said. I have plenty of water, yep. Well, she didn't do it on purpose. I think if some people pull these like really crazy pranks on their partners, and I don't get it. It's like cruel. It's more than like funny cruel. It's like very, very cruel. Yeah, she sleeps really hard, I guess. And so that would scare me a lot if I couldn't wake up my spouse or my partner and they were in a tub of red water. Yikes. I haven't gone postal yet, though I understand why some do. I love that you're saying it's awesome. That's really cool, because it's kind of like how B777 Benny, he's doing more like ops type stuff, but when I met him, he was an air traffic controller. He still does controlling, but I was like, man, that's a hard job. And he's like, it's not that hard. He's like, it's actually pretty easy. I'm like, no, it's super stressful. It's one of the most stressful jobs. It's like rated one of the most stressful jobs. And he's like, that's really not that bad. So I feel like, same with like paramedics. Some people can kind of like shut their brain off to the difficult side of things and not feel what the average person would feel. So maybe you have that in your brain, like a superpower. Bodies are just meat sacks? Ew, I hate that. Just hose her off the backyard from now. Well, the funny thing was she didn't ever really take baths. She's like, I only ever shower, but I had these bath bombs. And I was like, well, might as well use one. Wrong. Can you please say hi to my daughter, Sophia, and my granddaughter, Abby? They are watching with me right now. Hi, Sophia. Hi, Abby. Thank you for watching. Thank you for letting, let's see, your granddaughter and your daughter, your dad and your grandpa watch the stream. That was more complicated than I thought it was going to be. Not really, but... 1 minute you're sleeping in the tub, the next the police are... Yes, exactly. Crime scene. They're like, oh wait, JK, you're fine. Meat sacks. It was so gross. Oh, okay. The First Amendment YouTubers, I get it. I get what they're doing, but I think it's rage bait.
Trying to cool you down?
At first I was like, oh, that's actually cool that they're educating people, but now I'm annoyed by it. No offense if you think that's doing good stuff for people to know rights and all of that stuff, but yikes. Hello, Viaja. Alex. Cheers from cold Curitiba. Oh my goodness, that is cold. Southern Brazil. Wow. If you do one ride the entire day, you can be in the park all day, but can only go on one over and over. What would it be? Let's think. Over and over. Probably Rise of the Resistance. You do, Carly? Wait, do we get to hear it? Hello there. 85-ish. Sort of similar story. Met a girl who told me she crashed her mountain bike. She was really hurt. She woke up and scared a deputy out of his boots. He thought she was dead and was calling it in. Oh my goodness. She woke up and scared it. So they thought she was like not alive anymore. Rage bait is exactly what First Amendment YouTubers' goal is. That's how they make their money. That's Chris Diogburn, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. And thank you for the reminder, if anyone hasn't subscribed yet and you're enjoying the content, feel free to hit subscribe and also punch that like button or I will punch you in the face. Got it? I could hear little bird cheeps. Did you guys hear that? Maybe they're over here. I think I hear it over here. Unless that's someone's like cart squeaking. Oh, I don't hear it anymore. You're a beautiful shot. How does one become a rage baiter? Have zero shame? By making people mad. Cheap birds. First time I went to Disneyland with my husband many years ago. We got there the day after the submarine ride closed. I was so wait, the Leagues Under the Sea one where it closed because of the mermaids? Or no, they just got rid of the mermaids. The live mermaids. Chris Provost, I have met him once, I believe, and he was really nice. Yeah, I'm kind of like split on that. I'm split on the First Amendment YouTubers because I know, I feel like maybe the first one or first few ones that started doing it were maybe trying to educate people, or maybe they were doing something where somebody was like, hey, you can't do that, and they're like, actually I can. And then people were like, oh, that induces a lot of rage, I'm just gonna like make an entire channel about that. I do think there are a lot of people who don't realize that there are a lot of places that you can be filmed legally. And I'm not talking about Disneyland, I'm talking about like public spaces and stuff. So it is kind of informative, but then it's just annoying. Wait, for real, Carly? That's really gross. In order to rage bait, you simply need to disagree with whatever is being stated. Yeah. To me, it's kind of like the paparazzi. They want a reaction out of people, and they only have a job if they get a reaction. That's because that's what they need to make their money. I know I'm kind of roaming. I'm just trying to figure out where I want to take you guys next. Let me look at the wait times. Yeah, don't be a jerk. But that's just good advice all around. I guess you don't have to actually post the findings. Ooh, hot dogs. You spy hot dogs. What time is it? We've got a little over an hour left for stream. Teacups 20 minutes. Yeah, that seems so fun. I'd totally do that. I got opening night Oogie Boogie Bash ticket, so I get to take you guys. So if you're planning on doing Oogie Boogie Bash this year, I got you. I'll show you all the things. looking at wait times right now. Looking at wait times. My goodness, canoes is 25 minutes. Interesting. Oh, a monorail ride. Actually, that's a good idea. Let's do that. I thought you were just saying like, oh, there's the monorail.
We're gonna be right there in the front.
Juice, so happy for you guys. Juice says, I just got our new adopted dogs and their food in leashes and harnesses, making me feel so happy. Oh, you got their supplies, not the dogs yet. They just started selling the tickets opened up today for Inspire pass holders. Tomorrow is the other pass holders. I kind of forget all of the names. Believe. That's all I can remember right now. Enchant. I think there's a third. And then Thursday is when it opens to the general public. So if you're looking to get Oogie Boogie Bash tickets, if you have an Inspire, the top tier pass, you can buy them today if they're still available. If you miss today's window, they have more tickets available tomorrow and then the next day. I'm serious, I like that they stretch holidays by month ahead. I know people will be like, oh. I know people will be like, August? This is like August 16th or 17th is opening day. I know people are gonna be like, what in the world? But it's what it is. And we're gonna be there. Rude. Excuse you. I can't tell if you like the monorail or not, Albertus. It's really unclear to me. Oh man, I'm out of the loop. Oogie Boogie already went on sale. Talk about being a regular old guest again. I mean, I only know because I put it in my calendar after I researched a bunch. Thank you. Busy, busy, busy. I don't know if we're going to be able to do the tail cone today. We'll see. You got the 26th. Nice.
They said if you can back
The 70th colors are pretty. Another monorail right here. TikTok Disney is different. Are you guys doing the tail cone?
We're not.
You're not?
It has no air in it. It's so
got
stuffy it would be hot as heck.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, you guys. All right, Courtney, we got a ball. All right.
Yeah, it's okay. Oh no, that's kind of sad. Here, this is better. movie recommendation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are now 30 of the $40 goal for 4 miles. Super close. Thank you very much, ABC. I kind of lost track of trying to find another good movie recommendation.
Keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children.
Maybe I'll look while we're driving.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no tomar.
You are riding aboard the Mark 7, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1959, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney California Adventure, where you'll find Disney stories, exciting new in the distance.
Haven't seen I Care a lot.
The beauty and exhilaration of free flight in soaring. State's natural wonders and features the arts and crafts style of the 19th century. to Tomorrowland up
Had to
until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then gather your belongings, lower your head,
I always feel like I need
watch
to
your
warn
step,
people there might be
and
some
exit to the
PG-13
left of the
stuff,
monorail.
but just
Thanks
double
for
check.
traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Has anyone else seen I Care a Lot? Rosamund Pike, she's the main character. It's got 79% on Rotten Tomatoes and then 6.4 out of 10 on IMDb and Prime. A shady legal guardian lands in hot water when she tries to bilk a woman who has ties with a powerful gangster. So this lady is basically like a shyster, and she gets these cases. She's supposed to be a legal guardian for people who don't have someone to take care of them, and she like cheats them out of their money. I Care a Lot. She's a caretaker, but it's really good. It's like a thriller. And Rosamund Pike is so good. I don't think it's too scary, but I would look up, if you look on the Wikipedia page for a movie, you can look at the kind of like plot line, or if you go to pluggedin.com and then type in the movie, they'll give you warnings about any kind of graphic or like whatever content, pluggedin.com. That storyline, so that's got 94% on Rotten Tomatoes, 6.7 out of 10 on IMDb. The overview is: saddled with student debt and unable to find work, a college graduate becomes involved in a credit card scam, acting as a dummy shopper and buying increasingly risky products with stolen credit cards. It's so good. Actually sounds hilarious, Brian. I wish they recorded that. I'm a big thriller fan.
To those of you who have just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Monorail. For your safety, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los demás.
I haven't researched enough to know, Brian. I only use it as like a sort of a guide. I think people are going to be complaining about everything. So I assume that it's a little bit better than the ratings, but if it's down in the like 2s or 3s, I'm kind of like,
And Disney California Adventure. To the left of the monorail is the main entrance of Disneyland, the happiest place on earth. Disneyland is truly an American original. Since its opening in 1955, it has hosted hundreds of millions of guests from around the world, including presidents, kids, and celebrities. It is the original Disney theme park, created and enjoyed by Walt Disney himself. To the right is our transportation plaza, where you'll find taxis, hotel shuttles, and public transit stops.
okay, and my final recommendation right now is The Circle with Tom Hanks and Emma Watson.
Some of the clearances are pretty tight up ahead, so be sure to remain seated.
That one, okay, this one actually has 15% on Rotten Tomatoes and a 5.4 out of 10 on IMDb. May Holland, who's Emma Watson, seizes the opportunity of a lifetime when she lands a job with the world's most powerful technology and social media company, encouraged by the company's founder, who's Tom Hanks. She joins a groundbreaking experiment that pushes the boundaries of privacy, ethics, and personal freedom.
Tomorrowland, a land inspired by science fact.
Every decision she makes starts to affect the lives and futures of her friends, family, and that of humanity.
Underwater adventure aboard the Finding Nemo submarine voyage. Across the way are the icy deeps of California, home of the world's most famous bobsled run.
Guilty pleasure. Maybe Twilight
where
is one.
flyers of all ages can travel the road to tomorrow. As we cruise over Tomorrowland, our
I'm trying to think of movies that Ryan kind of thinks are funny that I like. That's the only one I can think of right now. Brian. Just back off your judging. Okay. Everyone has their things. Team Jacob or Edward? Neither, but if I had to pick Jacob. Edward is just dysfunctional. Everyone's so tortured. I'm sorry. I guess I'm not a super fan. I just enjoy the movies.
To the right of the monorail, you just
Everyone can just calm down.
Of one of Disney's most beloved.
There's a reason it's called a guilty pleasure
It's a
movie.
small world. And now we're riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland.
Let me think if I can think of some other ones to make
Snow White,
you trigger.
Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
Can you guys tell me your guilty pleasure movies? I do not have a Twilight poster.
We're now approaching the Tomorrowland monorail station, our final
I like
destination.
the Tobey Maguire
Please
Spider-Man.
remain seated
I don't know if that's guilty pleasure, but I don't think that got.
Then collect your belongings.
I don't think it's everybody's
Watch your
favorite.
head and step carefully from the train. On behalf of all of our crew, thanks for traveling with us. And we hope you'll have a happy and memorable visit here at Disneyland. This is the Tomorrowland monorail station.
That's what we call rage bait. Rage bait would be saying that Twilight is the best movie that ever existed, and if you disagree with me, you're just wrong. Tiger Lily, just different vibes, different. Okay, to be fair, I grew up in a really bubbled environment where we listened to Christian music or choir music, basically. And it was a big deal when I got my first CD, which was NSYNC, and that was in high school. So, back up off me. Oh, Bring It On actually is really good. I don't know what qualifies as guilty pleasure. Yeah, we know. I'm looking up what people define as guilty pleasure movies. Let's look at the flowers over here. What's a CD? I know. Let's see. Okay, my definition of guilty pleasure movie would be like a movie I really enjoy, but most people would think it's dumb. But to me, it's really good. But the general public would not agree. And maybe there's not even like a huge following for it even under the radar. I still wouldn't claim Twilight, just saying. Oh, you're saying what I'm doing is very brave. What's a CD? A friend of mine grew up like that with Broadway music. She didn't hear Metallica until she was 30. I heard the Beatles for the first time my junior year of high school, when our teacher was going through like the 60s, our history teacher, and she was actually playing music. She was my favorite history teacher because she really made, I just specifically remember the 60s coming to life for me. Let's see, I'm looking at other ones. Oh yeah, somebody mentioned Twilight. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people don't know what would qualify as guilty pleasure.
Never mind.
I love shark movies. Almost any shark movie. Sometimes they have really bad acting, but I still like them. I don't think I've seen Joe versus Volcano. A movie you're almost embarrassed to admit you enjoy, unironically. Okay. I feel like embarrassed is the key word here. Twilight, I think Twilight might be my most guilty pleasure one. Oh, one that I really like that Ryan is always like, this is such a wifey movie. I'm wifey. Is Enough with J-Lo, where she's like a victim of, it's a very BA movie, if you know what I'm saying. She learns how to like fight because her husband is not a nice guy and she needs to get out. So she trains and then has like an elaborate plan to get out. 13 going on 30, that's a good one. That's like a girls' night sleepover movie.
Okay, should I reset?
Spice World. Emphasis on the guilt. Okay, everyone can back up off me. Oh, I haven't seen Heather's either. Oops. DC Talk and Carmen. Oh my goodness, Carmen. Did you ever hear the song? Green and purple pills. Oh yeah, that sounds really weird out of context. Hold on. Fast acting, pleasant tasting, green and purple.
Are you guys ready?
Pills. Jeremiah Peabody's polyunsaturated, quick dissolving, fast acting, pleasant tasting, green and purple pills. Oh, that was Ray Stevens. I thought that was something. I thought that was Carmen. But oh my goodness, Carmen. He had such like dramatic music videos. Really, really cheesy. But as a kid, even kind of as an adult, I love them. Mega Python versus Gatorade, guilty pleasure. I do not own the Blu-ray. That last statement might not be true. Wow. Xanadu. Sleeping with the Enemy. Oh, that one's with Julia Roberts, right? That one's good. Just the entire MacGyver series. Especially like any of the MacGyver Murdoch episodes, not the old, or not the new, the old. Jeremiah Peabody's polyunsaturated, quick dissolving, fast acting, pleasant tasting, green and purple pills. I just did that from memory because I learned that when I was a kid. My best friend's wedding. Oh, that one's so good. See, there's like guilty pleasure throwaway movies that are like, you enjoy watching them, but they're not like, I don't know. I loved MacGyver. MacGyver! We watched Touched by an Angel and Early Edition too. I feel like Taken is a good movie, but it's also so quoted. It's almost like a guilty pleasure movie now. And if you ever look up Liam Neeson's like entire catalog of movies, they almost all have some sort of like tortured or vengeful good guy that's going to rescue someone or going to go do something bad for a good reason. Almost every single one of his movies. It's like almost everything. Just go look up all of the descriptions of the Liam Neeson movies. Ryan and I did that once, and like, we maybe found one, like Les Mis, 1998 Les Mis. He was in that, and that was not, but he was still a good guy in that. But he wasn't like a killer good guy. Okay, I think, oh, Step Up. I feel like Step Up is a good one for guilty pleasure. I thought that one was so cool. And Save the Last Dance. Like, both of those kind of have a similar, like, learning to dance or...
Yeah, we can do it right now.
Okay. That's enough. Rogue. I forget what I was going to say to you earlier, but I was like, oh, Rogue I don't think is here, but I don't remember what it was about. Doing something bad for a dumb reason is Tiger Lily's band name. This is not PG, so I'm just gonna throw that out there. There's some language in it, but if you look up Liam Neeson comedy, there's a sketch with Ricky Gervais, and it's hilarious. He approaches Ricky Gervais as like a manager, like an entertainment manager. He's like, okay, I want to do comedy now. And Ricky Gervais is like, you don't do comedy. And he's like, I want to do comedy. And then they try to do some improv together, and it's hilarious. But just if you want to watch it and you have kids around who are have sensitive ears, just be aware there is some language in it. Oh, I saw a dead bee at security, like right outside security. It was not squashed, but it was on its side. So I knew it was probably not alive. Staying Alive with John Travolta. Nice. Oh, hi, Rogue. Yeah, and I mentioned it pretty early on in the stream. You weren't even there to enjoy it. I did start at noon. I was napping on its side. It's a side sleeper. So I stomped on it and smeared its body. You know? Oh, I just realized that we're missing, you know, I'm missing Flag Retreat on purpose. I'll do it on Friday. I was thinking that I was going to do that anyway. Just kind of like do some roaming. Just some roaming and looking at Disney details. We may or may not do more rides. I don't know, but I'm pretty happy with the rides that we've done so far today, and we have Friday to do some more that we want, whatever. Hi, Disney girl. Hello. Rogue, guilty pleasure movie. Go. Defined as movie that you enjoy, but you're kind of embarrassed to admit. Airport. Oh man, Rogue. Traveling. I didn't laughed while I squashed the dead bee. Have you seen that post about bumblebees falling asleep in the flowers that shows a bunch of bees' butts hanging out of? I have not seen that. Oh man, Homeward Bound or Beethoven. I grew up on those ones. Shadow. I've not seen the bumblebee thing though. Bumblebee. Tomorrow and Thursday. Tomorrow and Thursday. Tomorrow's Wednesday and Thursday. I have a couple of emails that I need to formulate responses to for stream stuff. Yay. And let's see. I have some new themes too that I want to kind of work out. Our little test of this guy has worked out really great and kept the phone nice and cool. Do your kids like him too? I think you should be embarrassed enough about Twilight, Christine. I mean, hi, how's it going? You guys are so embarrassed for me, but I don't feel that embarrassed. Twister. Oh, that's such a good one. But, is that embarrassing that you like that one? Because I feel like that's just a known good movie. What's a movie that you're embarrassed to admit? Or are you embarrassed by Twister? My wife makes fun of me for liking fried green tomatoes, really? Oh, that's funny. I like that. Ah, Shaggy Dog. I haven't seen that since I was a kid. Oh yeah, was he asking us? I couldn't understand with his accent for a second, and then I just told him what it was. And then I understood what he was saying after that. But, and I'm bad at like understanding people without accents anyway, sometimes. So I'm often like, wait, what did you say? Especially if I'm not expecting it. It's the worst. Oh, critics dumped on Twister? That's interesting. Guilty pleasure is my stream. I'm embarrassed how much I laugh at Spaceballs. Guilty avoidance, the movie one is embarrassed to admit hating. Yeah, I'm doing YouTube. Yeah.
How many people do you have in there?
482 right now. Yeah. Is there, oh, I read that. No. Maybe it's just because I love Twister too. So that doesn't feel guilty. Do you like Twilight? Just start there. Do you like The Notebook? Did you cry? How many times did you cry during The Notebook? I know, I saw Spaceballs 2 is in the works. How many years has it been since the original? Why don't we do some Smuggler's Run while we're here? Yes and no. Yeah, I feel like Notebook, okay. Sometimes it feels nice to be sad. I know that may not be relatable, but my melancholy people will understand. You don't need this? You guys, the phone is so cool. Like cold. Oh my goodness, P.S. I Love You is so sad. That one gets me pretty good too. But I kind of love it. I love it. It like hurts so good. It's so sad. It's like cathartic. Hope floats. Oh, Brian, that's really funny. I didn't know that. Oh, because you usually forget that you have a heart. That's so sad. Yeah, same, Karen. I don't have to do that with movies, but with real situations, I'm like a sponge. If someone's telling me their issues, I can like soak up too much of it. Any movie over 1 tear. Oh, yikes, Brian. Time to be the pilot. I've done that before. Should we check the other side? Just see if it's clearer. Because there's some people in that line. But here we go. Ooh. I just misstepped and almost just ate it a little bit. Oh, there's more of a line there. The line's all the way down the stairs in that one. Welcome back, Scott.
There's a party of 3, which is very rare. There's a party of 3 audience, a big party of 4 and 5. So it depends on how my party is.
he needs juice. Last week, the day before stream, I don't know why, but I was like talking about how like the 90s Disney movies, a lot of them had really tragic things that would happen in them. And so Ryan and I just watched like a succession of some of those scenes. And I was like crying, and Ryan was like, "Why are you doing this to yourself?" And I was like, "I don't know."
Guys? Yeah.
To make me leave.
Want to go first? Okay, there's one. Okay.
I think the group in front of me is trying to stay together, but I don't know how they're going to pull that off. Just a PSA, if you're waiting in a single rider line, expect to be separated from your group. Or wait in the regular line. But we'll see what happens. Oh, Hachi. Oh, that one's so good, but so sad. My friend Emily does that juice. Okay, so I tried to watch, what's that one with Keanu Reeves? Jack. Wait, hold on. Why am I thinking? You guys are going to figure it out before I do. John Wick. And the dog dies right away in the first scene or whatever. Or like the first beginning, almost the first scene. And I'm like, I was so upset. I looked at Ryan and I was like, what? The dog died. Like, that is like a sin in a movie. Usually they save the dog, and it died so fast. And he's like, well, now you understand his motivation for getting revenge. It was his dog, and I think it was gifted to him from his late wife, if I remember correctly. Well, I mean, that's the whole premise. Then I think we kept watching, and he was like, don't you feel like he's justified now? Like, and I was like, yeah, everybody can die a horrible death now because they did that. They can die the worst way possible. He has permission for anything. Right tracks. Yeah, good call, Juice. So, Moon Fairy, Hachi is about a dog that would walk with his owner to the train station for work, and then he would be there to meet him at the end of the workday. And then the owner passes away, and the dog still shows up and like doesn't get it, but then he's kind of embraced by all the people who knew who he was, and so he goes there every day to meet his owner, who isn't going to meet him anymore. And then they put up a statue of him after he passed. It's based on true story. Oh my goodness, Lulu. I know we're talking about all the like really traumatic. I like I Am Legend a lot, but I almost don't even want to associate my brain with it because of that. I almost have to like tell myself that doesn't happen, but I can't. It's like, I don't know what it is. It's too traumatizing. Anyway. Right. Don't mess with the car, or wife, in that order. Yeah, because I had just watched some sad cartoons. Oh, so he doesn't die in this one. White Fang is a movie I grew up on too. And at the end, he tries to get White Fang to go join like a wolf pack. And if you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. It's like giving me chills just thinking. I just don't. But that one ends okay. It's still giving me like goosebumps. I just don't like it. Oh, interesting, Ryan. Well, at least we have single rider. "15 years after his owner died, right?" Oh, Rogue. Take pictures. Oh man, that was... Did you see the reality show Squid Games? Because that was like... I thought Squid Games was really good. We didn't get through Squid Games season 2. We started watching it and we kind of weirdly lost interest. But the reality show Squid Games was like fascinating. And you know, people don't actually get unalived, but it's so like I almost think it was better than the series, than the movie one or the show one. Oh yeah, that's another one, City of Fog. I don't. Ugh. Have not seen Neverending Story. New season for the reality one, Juice? The show. Oh, wait. They're both shows. Oh, the official show. Squid Game. That's what I thought. But then I read Squid Games and
Can I just add 2 for
I questioned myself.
Alright, come on. And then you 2.
Okay.
Well, how many hairs? Just one braid. Alright, you guys will be bronze, okay? Head right on in, like who's bronze.
Bronze. Thank you.
Thank you.
I feel like Squid Games 2 just came out. Bronze. Oh, I don't know. I think I liked the reality show version because it was so real. But then the ending, I hated the ending. I hated the like final group of people. I thought that seemed unrealistic. No offense to them. They didn't. It was just sort of like, oh, this is kind of, I don't know, it just felt a little disappointing. I don't know if anyone else felt that way. I don't know if anyone agrees with me, but seeing the reality show after seeing season 1, they're a different breed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shoot, Tiger Lily. Push the button. Oh man. next time.
Up is down, down is up. You didn't even have to ask. my two gunners. Second gun.
Gimbal was manhandled at security.
My two shooters, we're going to push auto square button down. My engineers will be back in
That's what it sounded like. Oh, thank you. Okay, that kid is like in his 20s and he stood back to let me go first. What a gentleman. I'm sorry, that's just kind of rare, especially in like kids. Good job to his parents.
Good luck to you all. You might need it. Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. All right, into the cockpit. I hope you are ready, my friends, but to be sure, I will be coming along with you.
They said it the first time, so this should be interesting.
Seated and supervise younglings. Por favor, permanezcan sentados y cuide a los niños. Gracias.
Seatbelts are located against the wall. Please buckle up and place all your cargo on the floor. All bags must either be completely off or completely above the belts. There should be no strap bag or objects in between your belt, no matter how small.
Guys, don't let me forget putting this
Not enough. Time
right
is
here.
Alright, can I have everyone go ahead and tug on the yellow tabs for me, yellow tabs. Go ahead and press your glowing buttons to press the ship. When in doubt, press anything that flashes in good luck.
Flight engineers, repair this. Hit your flashing buttons. Good job, engineer. Right, pilot. Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward. Oh, watch it. Easy, eh? Weapons are online. Left pilot. Now let's go with that coaxium. Right pilot. Make the jump to light speed.
Down is up, up is down.
There's the train. Oh my God. Yes, yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that train. Flight engineers. Fire the harpoon. Pilot brakes. My friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I grab the coaxium. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Now that the resistance has what they need something for Hondo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Bananas, shoot the train. Yes, keep mashing those controls. The cargo's breaking free. Keep shooting. Good job, my friend. Yes, yes, yes. coaxia! I will grab it! You keep up to the train! Punch! Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here! Yes, a distraction! Fire the missiles at the train! Hurry! It's coming down! Left pilot, hit the boosters! Boost! 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 We made it! I don't believe it, but we made it! Now, let's get out of here! Your hyperdrive has failed. Pilots, evasive maneuvers. We've got company. Chewie's right. We cannot let them follow us back to the resistance. He's the last. You did it. Watch out! Oh, that's going to be fun. Yes, Chewie will pilot us in. You retrieve 2 containers of coaxia. This would greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut, minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon, is, hey, not bad.
Pretty bad.
Oh, wait, my friends. I'm afraid we have picked up a hitchhiker. Enfin, scan the exterior of the Falcon for life forms. You see, this happens sometimes. Travel through a... All right, I'm making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
Thank you. You too.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing's seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
I'm trying to think of how to thank that guy for being a gentleman, just to encourage him without sounding weird and out of the blue. And I can't think of a way. So I might just not. But I want to. Foil, foil, foil! I almost forgot, and then I was like, oh, right. That was fun. That was a fun group. Modest. I was carrying this group 100%. It's not hard to get 100% with the as the engineer, though. Just say it. Like how? Like, what I would say is, hey, I just wanted to say, you seem like a gentleman. Because if I say, like, hey, the way you let me walk in front of you, I can tell you're a gentleman, and I just want you to know it's appreciated. Isn't that kind of weird that I noticed such a small thing? I don't know. You could whine at him. Whine.
Pero está bien. Que haya opciones.
Okay. Good evening, Orlando. Well, if he goes back and watches the stream, thank you, sir. Chivalry is not dead. And anyone, I've never seen this, but I've heard that there are females who get annoyed when guys are chivalrous because they're females and girl power. I don't need a man. But I was raised differently than that. I'm completely helpless. I can't open doors by myself. I need to walk in front of someone or else I don't know how to walk. So I appreciate it when guys are gentlemen. I've had this age group close a door right in my face. They need to know. I know, I just don't know. Just tell me you noticed his courteousness and you appreciate it. I'm telling him in my mind, but because I couldn't, it's the type of thing where I would have said it and then I probably would have come off awkward because I felt awkward, and then you guys would have been like, Christine, that's cringe. I think I did say thank you when he put his hand out like you first. So I did say thank you. Hey. I did say thank you, yeah. When I was dating Ryan, Ryan didn't always, he did open some doors for me, but so just, I came from a family where my dad opened the car doors for all of us girls. Like, it was just how he did things, and open doors, and you know, occasionally we'd run ahead and like open it for him instead and stuff. And he wasn't like offended or anything, but that's kind of my background, being treated like that. And so when I started dating Ryan, he didn't really open car doors or anything, and it wasn't like a big deal, but I appreciated that happened. And so when we'd be getting, like, he'd take me on a date and we'd be getting in the car and I'd be like, Ryan, I think something's wrong with your car door. It's not opening. And he'd be like, wait, what? And he'd come over and open it and I'd be like, thank you. and so as like a teasing thing, he started kind of like, it was never like a conversation like, can you please do this? I need you to. It was just like a silly thing. And now, like, he only occasionally opens the car door for me just because I don't think it goes, you know, he thinks about it. But just teasingly, sometimes they'll still be like, oh man, the door is broken or something. And then he'll come in. You said you like Twilight. The cringe has already turned itself inside out. Doorknobs are so low to the ground. I brought flowers to a date. Her reply was, I don't really like flowers. What? You don't have to like flowers. You appreciate the gesture. I don't like that, sorry. Teasing or training? Both. Tricking him to be a gentleman. Twilight, what? Don't tell me that's not yours. I know it is. My door's broken. I appreciate the honesty, but also bite me. Just be like, oh, you don't like flowers? And put them on the ground and smash them with your foot really aggressively. And be like, okay, shall we move on? Team Edward or Team Jacob? I don't really subscribe to either. But if you made me pick one, Jacob, because he just seems like good vibes. Still waiting in the car to be left, waiting to leave that out. I think that guy was just mocking me. He's like, hey, oh my gosh. I just reviewed the stream and you did say thank you. I did. Okay, good. Whew. But you know how sometimes, okay, I just had that like, I want to, because I know there's either an expectation or a lack of appreciation, or people actively are kind of shutting that side of guys down in favor of like doing their own stuff. I just wanted to go the extra mile and say it, but then I scared myself off. Maybe next time I will. Oh, I forgot to change to this screen. He's staying at wolf mode, so he's a little taller. A little. That was Bryce. Yeah, I believe so. I'd say thank you, but I'd make it a point to make it clear that I'd rather have a snack than flowers. Wait, would you say that as they're handing you the flowers, though? I feel like, for me, if I really didn't like flowers, I would probably wait a couple of dates. And if the flowers happened a lot, I'd probably be like, I really, really appreciate the gift. Can I give you another idea for a gift that I would love? And then that's kind of how I've like posed certain things, because you know, people's love languages aren't always the same. But some people's like giving love language is maybe flowers, but yours is snacks. But they don't know that, and that's how they naturally do it. So that's awesome. You changed a flat tire, you knew how to, and he didn't. Nice. I hate when I have to say thank you to someone opening a door when them doing so meant I had to run to walk in. Oh. I guess if they open it really, really early. But I mean, everybody has their preferences. Trust me, that was by far not the worst date. On a date, a girl asked me my credit score and wanted to see my credit cards. What even in the world? But my love language is a bag of Doritos.
I did.
Champagne and roses. That's yours. He was probably raised right, so saying thank you is enough. Okay, you're making me feel better about this, Greg. I once brought a single rose to a girl at a Ren fair. I just handed it to her and walked away. She spent the day looking for me. Oh, that is such a good story. Scott, how smooth. That is excellent. Good job. No, later in the date, but also I feel like the time they were bringing me gifts, they would know to give me food. Okay, yeah. I thought you meant like as they're handing it to you, you're like, actually snacks instead? But that didn't seem like, from what I know about you, that didn't seem to jive with what I thought I knew about you, so. Also, some people might be more blunt than I am, and that works for them. That's why I don't bring Christine gifts anymore. I actually haven't been to parks in forever. You don't need to bring me gifts. I'm happy just for your presence. No presents needed. To answer your question, no, I don't know where we're going. I think we're gonna start heading to Main Street. Oh, it's like almost 5 actually, so. Huh. Oh my goodness. A little baby with its little hat on, and it was like having a laughing fit. Like quiet laughing fit. It was just like, that was really cute. And credit coaster, nice. When my husband holds the door for people and they don't say anything, he says, "You're welcome," really loud. I don't get that when you do something like that where it's clearly for someone else's convenience at your own time or energy expense. Why? I guess maybe people aren't noticing, but if there's, yeah, anyway. I am happy for your presence. No presents needed. No, that's not what I said. Ultra board. No, what? I didn't hear anything. I'm gonna be ending at about 5. Canoes close, I think, around the same time that the island closes. I think? I'm not exactly sure. Maybe it goes later. I don't do canoes very often, so I don't really know. I love when people are like, is she streaming? But like way, way loud so I can hear. I'm polite and humble to people with no expectations. I like that. Well, it's kind of like what we were talking about earlier. I don't know if you were here for this, Albertus. I think you came in after, but we were talking about people using scooters in the park and how difficult, one, it is for them, and how potentially dangerous it is for people walking around if they get like batter-rammed by them, but a lot of times people don't see them coming, or you do see them, they're struggling, or you're kind of done if you are using a scooter. But we were just talking about how nice it is to try to go out of our way and help people who are trying to get through with a scooter, and how it's kind of fun to go places with the mindset of like, how can I help people, or like let someone go ahead of me? And your like little things that you do can make such a difference in how people's day goes. Oh my goodness, the dog has butterfly wings. And I'm by no means like the perfect model of this. I just am saying when I've done it, it's really rewarding and kind of fun. 4 p.m. Oh, okay, good to know. I think they take the rafts. I've seen the crew on the rafts. That blonde with the foil, is she streaming? What a loser. Well, yeah, that too, Ella. Butterfly dog. So cute. What's up, Sal? Hi. Scooters in large crowds are not the easiest to spot too, especially in a very crowded area. So that's especially a hard place for them. I'm saying that from not experience driving a scooter, but when I did all the guest control stuff, it was sometimes we had to really like escort people through crowds because it was just too chaotic and hard for them, and people didn't see them. This looks like, yeah, it's got to be for the Paint the Night parade. I'm guessing that's at 8:45. I don't know if there's anything else before that.
Where's everyone else?
And the foil? Oh, I created this little sunshade thing to reflect the sun to keep my phone cool, because in the middle of the day it overheats and causes malfunctions and makes the streaming, like, it makes things struggle. So I've been trying to find a solution. There are the standard phone cooling things, but they don't work with my gimbal. So many different things I've tried and attempted over the last couple years, and I finally just was like, oh, let's do this. It's nice and shady over here. Oop. I decide where I want to say goodbye to you guys. My foil hat. We were there in March. I use a scooter all the time. My older sister came to, we rented her a scooter. She's a horrible driver. I let her around and had whiplash. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I know. I'm not really sure. I'm not a camper. Like, I'm not a person who camps out for shows, except for stream. And even then, maybe not. But, I was going to try to find like a trash can to put you guys on top of so I could just say a face-to-face little goodbye roundup. See you all on Friday. Okay, sounds good. Fanny packs, crossbody bags, aka fanny packs. Just want to find a place that's out of the way. Maybe over here? Excuse me? This little nook right here. Oh, I see gems. Did that not pop up on in the chat? Let me see. Crazy lady tipped you. A crazy lady? Let's see. I think I know. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh no, I totally get that, Karen. If you guys want another night stream, there are usually so many people streaming night streams. It just feels really congested. So that's why I've been doing more of the midday stuff. But Tiger Lily, thank you for the $5 tip. It says, for streaming at a time that was inconvenient for Rogue. Have a great run. Thank you. I think we are we working on the 40? I think we're working on the 40. I think that's 5 away from the 40. So, which means my run is 3 miles tomorrow. So I'll be doing a 3-mile run, and I will post on my Instagram stories my mileage pictures. It isn't coming in. I know it did a couple of times, and then a couple of times it didn't, so I'm not really sure. I'm 40-yard dash. Thank you, Carly, for the instigation. Can you guys help me out and thank our mods by putting some hearts in the chat? Thank you, mod team. Appreciate you guys. No, thank you, Papa Jeff, for being here. Thank you, Alex. Uno reverse. Oh, Uno. Thank you. Oh, there is a trash can right here. Ta-da! Girl. Oh, thanks, Michael. No, thanks you. Okay. Okay, let's see. Is this gonna... Yeah, that works. Okay. Oops. There's a cast member coming by. There we go. Okay, so the curls are still kind of there. This side I did a little differently than this side. Not that you guys care, but I'm actually still pretty happy. Oh, Uno, thank you. So yeah, thank you for joining me today. Whether you chatted, didn't chat, if you love the stream, hate the stream, are indifferent, but there's nothing else on, thank you for being here. And thank you to my tippers who helped get my run to 3 miles, and I will gladly do that. And last week, by the way, I ran and walked a total of 29, almost 30 miles, and that's not including stream. I felt that. Bye-bye. Thanks, little Lulu. Thanks, Mr. Cellophane. Bye, Michael. Bye, Karen. Bye, Carly. Bye, Rita. Bye, Christopher. Bye, Chewy. There's nothing else. What? You are welcome, 626. Thank you, BJP. Bye, Tiger Lily. See you later, Skate Life. Thank you, Oz. Bye, Scott. Bye, Scott. Other Scott. Bye, ABC. No, thank you, Jody. Bye, Michelle. Bye, Ella. Bye, Greg. Bye, George. Bye, Shut Upper Books. All right, will do. Bye, AZ Nat Boy. I think I say Nat Boy. Patricia, I'm here Tuesdays and Fridays, typically. So, bye. I'm going to go now. Have a lovely rest of your week until Friday. Well, I mean, hopefully it's still good on Friday, but I'll be here on Friday at noon again. So I'll see you then. Let's go do a little twirling end of the video. Woo. Bright. Shade my own. I've got a shade for you guys, no shade for me. No, no. Oh, I just hit 10,000 steps. Yes. For me, that's about 6 miles because I've got a, my stride is about 6 miles per 10. Bye, 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 bye. See ya. Okay. Woo! Woo! I've got to go somewhere else because my twirl was going to be in the way. Okay, here. There we go. Twirling, Disney twirling. We are twirling. Okay. Okay, bye.